2 1 2. No, we're not. Or we're not connected to the speakers.
The speaker is off.
Ah, so we are onto the stream.
We're on stream.
So apologies to those watching the stream. We've just heard us talk. Oh, here we go. We're back. There we are. Welcome back to the Greenbank Sports Academy for the Five Nations Tier 3 West Weekender. Take 2.
Take 2, indeed. The weather is balmy 16 degrees.
Yes, quite cold. It's actually not a bad day to be in the sports hall today.
I'm freezing.
It's going to belt it down.
It did in the morning, yeah.
So first up this morning for you, we have Sheffield Steel and Big Perry Noise in the corner. And they will be up against the Monster Roller Derby, who will now be very noisy in the corner.
And they are playing in black.
At some point, probably not now, probably between jams, we will... Oh, got a bit of feedback.
That was very ominous.
It was. We had a good day today. We didn't have any of that. We will run through the rosters at some point. Although I can already see from one thing that somebody yesterday lied to me.
How could they?
Yeah, I am...
Was it me?
No, it wasn't.
Oh, thank
you.
God.
It was actually Infamy.
Infamy lies.
Infamy lied to me. Infamy told me they wouldn't be jamming today, they would be blocking.
I remember you saying. We will be having words.
And as much as I love our medics, I really do wish they wouldn't stand quite there.
That was the first whistle, and off we go. Oh no.
Not yet.
Not yet, sorry. I did hear a whistle.
You did, if you said get ready. And we have Infamy for Sheffield up against Jill for Munster.
Now off we go. I'm just so excited.
Too keen. You're one of those against the early engagement penalties, aren't you?
No, never.
Oh, great work from 69. That is Banshee Destruction. Taking Infamy out to the outside, but Infamy does find the gap on the inside. That is your first lead jammer of the game. Trying to duck around. Star Pass has now been completed. As number 14, Gracie DC now has the star. Oh, great footwork from Infamy. Blasted through. Sheffield decided to run the jam. That was Cherry, I think, with the shoulder there, taking out Gracie DC. And it is a power jam.
Ooh, jam 1 and power jam already.
So in the Hull Prince and Jokerman penalty box, here's where Gracie DC will spend the next 30 seconds.
I believe that was a cut.
It was, yes. As Infamy has picked up 12 points.
Ooh, Sheffield did a lovely train over there. Waiting for their jammer.
Infamy trying to fight past. And despite the best efforts of Tank, who's getting a forearm. Only a 3-point pass, there's no personal penalty. Infamy goes low to get through.
My legs don't bend that way.
Kirk is the first Sheffield skater to take a trip to the box. And that's the jam call. So, run through the Sheffield roster very quickly. We have 03, Winks, number 11, Kit Kat, 19, Just Dan, 203 is Kirk, 27, Infamy, 303, Daddy Longlegs, 313, RG Largy, 474, Death Metal, 496, Cherry, 5, Max Juicer, 64, Kimber Scout, 713, Rosen Platt, 789, Blaze, and 84, Machine Gumby. So we have Aerial Assault and Winks jamming from Munster and Sheffield respectively. Winks, who yesterday in the game Sheffield played, went 100% lead jammer.
Yes.
And about 185 points or something ridiculous like that. And there's 4 to start with. Keep it going though, as there are 2 Sheffield blockers currently in the box.
There's a missed pajama.
And it's
Just picking up a penalty.
Naughty area assault. Again, Winks. Young, very experienced skater. Been around roller derby for 15 plus years. Former TV junior. Part of the England MRDA developmental squad.
15 years.
They've been around, yeah. I've known them that long.
In skating or roller derby?
In roller derby. Been around roller derby. They've been skating that long. I first met Winks 15 years ago through their parents.
How old were they?
6.
Oh. Wow.
Yes.
That explains so much.
It does, doesn't it? You know, Winks is also sat in the Hawkins joking penalty box now. So it's a power jam for aerial assault. I think he's yet to complete the initial pass. Oh no, they have completed the initial pass. That's the first 4 points. And Winks comes out, picks up 4 of their own. Sheffield were a bit penalty heavy. I think every Sheffield skater went to the box in this jam.
Nobody wanted to feel left out. And coming to the Munster roster, we have 1033 Jewel, 11 punches, 119 pause for effect, 13 aerial assault, 14 Gracie DC, 1973 Mad Max, 217 Havoc, 22 Mayhem, 49 Riley Coyote, 51 Tank, 629 Banshee Destruction, and 666 Skatanic Panic. Perfect timing.
Very quick timeout. We just had that. I want to say thank you to Sabrosa Outdoor Bar Space in the Baltic. That's an area of Liverpool, not actually the Baltic. So we have Timber Scout jamming up against Jill.
Old Block is now back on track. Sheffield picking up lead. We've got Kimber Scout.
Before that is Death Metal going to the penalty box. Made life a little easier for Jill to get through. That was Mad Max, I think, going to... So we've actually got 1 blocker from each team in the box at the minute. Kimber Scout
Balanced, as all things should be.
With Kimber Scout assessing the pack, trying to see if and where there is the space.
There's a ladle that just walked into the hole.
Jam gets called. 4 points for Munster and 6 for Sheffield. So we have 43 for Sheffield in the orange, 13 for Munster in the black.
We've got an official timeout and some flags running around the track.
I'm going to say thank you to Black Cat Bar and Smithdown Road, serving craft beer, local coffee. And that's also a thank you for our after party this afternoon. And don't forget we do have the raffle again today. £1 a ticket or £3 for 5.
There are brand new prizes available.
Yes, it's a brand new fresh raffle.
And while we were talking, Infamy just picked up a cheeky lead.
And it is a power start as well, as Jill is in the penalty box. Infame's just fearless.
was amazing.
Just head down. Charge. Literally launch the pivot into the wall. Create space for me to get through. That is your job. Whether you like it or not, Kit Kat, that's what you are doing. Now Jewel is out now and engaged with the pack. The two gemmers are out together.
Is that monster just doing their initial?
Completing the initial, yes.
Yeah. Well, completed, yeah.
So they're now picking up points.
No, yes.
And there was a no pass, no penalty, but the 4 points had already been picked up.
Massive shout out to Apex Twink's hand signals. I absolutely love them.
So Infamous is quite happy just skating and doing laps.
I mean, that's why I joined the sport.
But I also know that Infamy prefers blocking.
Prefers blocking.
Prefers blocking. That's impressive.
That was very impressive.
Sorry, it was the silence. It was like, well, that's awesome if you kept it in.
It was the way Infamy was falling and kind of bent into the track.
Yeah, and almost sort of contorted the body. Just the 29 points. 5 to 11 on a Sunday morning.
No, it's still not our biggest scoring pass of this weekend.
Yesterday, I think.
Which I think was also Sheffield.
I think it was also Wits who's up next. Although I think Munster are going to call a timeout. So I want to give thanks to Crochet Cattle, Crochet Items, and they have a stall all weekend. We also want to give a shout out to the Sunflower Charity, who are here today. They are sort of the main cancer charity in Liverpool, offering support for people going through, you know, tough times, difficult times, and their families. So very much thank you to them. I suppose I ought to give a shout out to Mad Doodles as well.
Again.
Thank
you. I am here. I've got a stall. Buy my stuff. Love you.
And we also want to say thank you to Daniel Ellis, who's made the stream possible. So if any of you who are watching at home,
hi.
That's the yes, hello. That's the person to thank. Although I don't think he's listening to us at the minute.
No, he's too busy streaming. There.
So that is the end of the Munster team timeout. As Winch makes their way back behind the Black Hat Gemma line. Boss beers, cocktails and coffee at Liverpool's favourite feline-friendly pub. Or pubs. Because the venue actually is the Rose Lane location is the venue of the after party. Because there's more than one Black Hat pub.
I still need to find out if it's feline-friendly because it allows cats.
I'm not sure if it allows cats or it has cats there already.
Either way, it's great.
You're in.
I'm in.
Okay.
There's cats, dogs, I'm in.
Yeah. Have you ever been to the Walkerdome for roller derby?
Not yet. I was going to go earlier this month, last month. But
The spiritual home of men's roller derby in this country
So
is
I've
the
heard.
Walkerdome. If you go to the Walkerdome, there are always lots of dogs.
I can't believe I haven't made my way there
That
yet.
is a dog-friendly venue.
I did go to Middlesbrough once and brought my dog into the venue.
Well, while we're talking about dogs and cats, it's quite apt actually, because Pause for Effect is now jamming.
Love it.
The Winch is lead though.
Did you see the pause that I did there?
Yes. So we couldn't have actually planned that better. That's the way that worked out. Winch is fighting the referee. Pulls for Effect, pushing hard against Machine Gumby and Cherry. And Kirk for good measure. Machine Gumby did something wrong. Winch is fighting past. I think that was Tank at the front. Either way, they've got through. They've picked up 8 points and counting. 12 points and counting. And again, you see with wins for the champion, every time they go around the corner, they're checking in with their bench. That's the experience, that's the knowledge. Repeats the signal back.
I think as a jammer, that's one of the #1 skills you need. Just look at your bench the moment you get out that pack.
Yeah, that is definitely, for any jammers watching, as a bench coach myself, yeah, paying attention to your bench is appreciated.
As a subpar jammer, I can recommend looking at your bench.
Yeah, especially because if they're telling you to call it, which means you can save yourself some pain. A little bit of a tangle between Winston and Mad Max.
I love the little check-in. You all right? Yeah, we're carrying on.
And Win spins round. Despite the best efforts to tank. Quick look at the bench. No, keep going. All right, then I will do.
And that is the end of the jam. 10 minutes into first half of the first game of Sunday.
So just a reminder, following this game, approximately 1:15, we have the Rookie Scrim, the As-If Assassins against the Burn Book Brawlers. And then the final game in the afternoon at 3:45, we'll see Liverpool play Belfast.
Have you seen how cool the Rookie Scream t-shirts are?
I haven't yet, no.
They are really cool, and they are made by Cloud7.
By who? Ah, right, okay. I know him.
So I met him at World Cup.
I coached him for 2 years at NWO. When he came through, that's when he just came through for the beating to the 18. Not because of me. That was all him. That wasn't anything to do with me. But, yeah, I've known Cloud or Jake for years. Well, we have another timeout. I should again sort of mention the raffle that we've got. Jam Butty Tattoo Voucher, Hybrid by Julia Baxter, 1 month gym membership. We've got the Moves with Amy Pilates session, the Visor helmet from S1, Barbell Training Club voucher. It looks like there's all sorts of trinkets and Funko Pops and books and...
Is that Pokemon cards I see?
Pokemon cards.
Is that like a whole folder, a binder full of Pokemon cards?
Has someone done a value check on that before they put it in the raffle?
Yeah. Ooh, okay. I've just been shown that it's quite high, so if you want to make some money, get in the raffle to win the Pokemon binder.
Buy a raffle ticket for once.
I'll also very cheekily advertise that I've put a voucher of my own into the raffle, so if you want a commission...
Well, thank you.
Ooh, I've got Power Jam start.
So pause for effect, I think that is sat in the box to start with.
Do you know what?
Blaze, a new jammer. Oh, it's Gracie DC, my apologies for the start path.
I've just clicked pause for effect. It's early in the morning.
Blaze wasn't here yesterday.
No.
And this is their first jam today, I believe.
What a nice way to start a game with a Power Jam.
That's all right. It is orange, but it's not Blaze. It's, I think it's Daddy Longlegs. It's Blaze pushing at the front, trying to get past Mayhem and Havoc. Gracie DC is now out of the box. We're trying to fight with that orange wall.
Only in roller derby you could hear that you've got to get past Mayhem and Havoc. And it being okay.
And yeah, with some of the name, it just, some of the things that you talk about. It's one of the few things when you talk about eating the baby and it's actually fine.
Oh yes, yes.
The Sheffield have hit the 100-point mark while we've been chatting nonsense.
It's never nonsense.
You've heard me announce, right?
Tell me to believe in myself, so it's never nonsense.
Yeah, that's you, not me. You believe in yourself. I just get lost in all sorts of weird tangents. Infamy is out as your lead jammer. Confronting the scoring pass, aerial assault, trying to find space in that orange tripod. Infamy has picked up another 4 points. Good work from aerial assault, getting out there.
We got the Infamy calling it off. Here we get a lineup ready for jam number 8. And a lovely 1-1-1 to Sheffield and 24 to Munster.
40 minutes gone in this first period.
Both teams are playing their last game of Tier 3.
And if Sheffield win, they win the tier.
True,
They would
yes.
have won every game.
I had to think about that for a second.
And Wince gets round the outside in about 5 seconds.
And round the track in another 5.
Pretty much, yeah. But it just looks so effortless as well.
Yes.
Here we go.
Oh, jammer action.
So I mentioned Wince is on the MRDA England developmental squad. They block for England, as does Infamy. They're both on the developmental squad.
Does Infamy also prefer to block?
Infamy blocks for the developmental squad. I had the pleasure of working with the developmental squad at a tournament in Dundee a couple of months ago. So working with both Infamy and Wince. We had great fun that weekend, that tournament.
I'm sure as a teammate it's amazing when your player can do everything. As an opposition, just pick one.
Well, Wince mainly pivoted. So I think they took the start, they did take the start a couple of times during the weekend. We were very fortunate the jammers that we had didn't need much help.
I'd say the blockers make that so easy for jammers.
Exactly.
Got an official review.
Oh, do we? Oh, we have. Well, hopefully, one of the referees will come over here and tell us what's going on.
Fingers crossed.
It is an official review for Sheffield. Sheffield have called it. Or do I hurl abuse at Gig and get him to come and tell me?
Looking at our jam timer showing the official review, I just remembered to anybody that was at World Cup at the finale when France did the OR and the entire crowd just did it with him. It was amazing. Absolute highlight of the World Cup.
To be fair, I mean, you've been around the sport for a while. That is something that used to happen all the time. It used to be at every game, and then it kind of, thankfully, faded out because it did get annoying.
No, it can't get annoying.
When it was every game, every time out, speaking as an ex-jam timer, it got annoying. I am hoping somebody is going to come and tell us what's going on. There we go. So, Sheffield were looking for a cut penalty on Jewel. They're saying that they were knocked off by number 11 Kit Kat and re-entered the track in front of them. After discussion, the referees have decided that that did happen. So Jewel will be in the box and Timber Scout will be starting on a power jam and Sheffield retain their official review for the period. There is confusion.
I think there's a bit of a scoreboard confusion.
I am confused as well.
I think it's the hand signals, you know, when the official review is retained, they kind of, and then when it's dropped, it drops.
Well, it now has the plus rather than the circle on the scoreboard.
Oh, I never noticed that.
So that means that they've used one but won it. Whereas if they use it and lose it, it just disappears.
Every day's a school day.
Use it or lose it. Timber Scout almost through, but just takes a tumble.
Lovely monster reforming right in front of them.
So Mad Max is there. It's the last one, but out of play. Got to let him go.
Yep, Sheffield blockers really smartly just keeping to the back. This is a very static jam.
It is so far.
I'm not sure the blockers even did a quarter of a lap.
Not yet. No. We have Medic distracted by a very few dogs. Timber Scout has 4.
Both jammers now completed their initial passes.
Yeah, Timber Scout 4 points didn't quit it, and now Jewel didn't get a chance to score.
Yep, Sheffield denying them the chance.
So I've got Sheffield on 119 in the orange, Munster in the black on 24.
Infamy jamming for Sheffield with aerial assault for Munster.
5-second warning. Everybody moves back towards the Black Cat Jam line. Apart from Infamy, who moves out of the pack and has lead jammer.
Both jammers now out. Ariel trying to catch up.
Direction of play on Kit Kat.
We've got 4 points each.
Infamy knocks over one of their own and then decides to switch into a bit of blocking mode and does so. And we might have a bit of static derby at the minute.
Is that what we call a Mexican standoff in Derby?
It is, but if I was Munster, I'm getting back on the... you can cut across the infield, get back on track, because Sheffield had people in the box. That's why Infamy did that, because they're trying to get people out the box. Elbows! And landed it cleanly. Nice work.
With a pirouette as well.
Aerial assault is out though, picks up the points. And Infamy that side, instead of going over, decides to go through the wall. So 135 plays 32. Oh, doggos. There's dogs near us.
It's a dog meetup. Off we go. Wins jamming for Sheffield with plus for effect for Munster. Oh, that was a lovely little spin from Wins there, picking up lead.
Wins finally makes it through. That's about 12 seconds. That's quite a long time for Wins to get lead jammer this weekend.
It is early in the morning.
Spectacular jump. Not landing cleanly, hence Wins had to go back.
Here's a question.
Go on.
Do you have to land an apex jump with your wheels, or can you land them on your knees?
No, you have to land on your wheels.
That's what I thought.
If you land sort of both feet in bounds, and your wheels hit first, and then you fall flat on your backside, you're fine. You've landed it in bounds. The fact you lost your feet afterwards is irrelevant.
Fair enough.
I believe. But speak to a
You
referee.
heard it here, folks.
Ask a referee. They will tell you more than I do.
Another 4 points for Sheffield, making it 12, or is it a 16?
12 so far, I think.
12.
I love that. Gracie DC jamming, sent flying to the floor, flat on the back, smiling and laughing.
Yes, I believe we had a star pass that we missed while chatting about apex jumps.
Yes.
Wynn's just shoving a monster blocker out the way.
Shouldering, not shoving.
Shouldering.
Shouldering's legal, shoving isn't. Just the 24 points for Wins. I'm going to look at the points that the Jammers have got. Wins 4 jams, 100% lead jammer, 67 points. Infamy 4 jams, 100% lead jammer, 75 points. Both of them well over 200 for the 2 games, or the game and a half they played this weekend.
I believe we're having a timeout.
Scoreboard will tell us.
It's post timeout. We had a timeout.
Now we're off.
Jewel jamming for Munster and Blaze for Sheffield. And we have a power jam.
Oh yes, Jewel goes to the penalty box. I think this is Blaze's second jam, and started with a power jam in one and got a power jam in the other. Nice work if you can get it. Beautiful inside sweep from Sheffield, but fair play to Munster. They saw it coming and reacted very well to get a grade being basically squished.
Yep, they are not making that power jam easy for Sheffield, for sure.
Mayhem gets the failure to return penalty as Jewel shows good footwork to get through. And jam is called. Lots of high fives. Very good spirit in this game this morning.
There hasn't been a lot of dancing on the line this weekend.
Because there's no music.
Do you want to sing us a song?
No. So when I worked in a bar many, many years ago in Sheffield, we did karaoke. This was when it was still 11 o'clock closing. And I would go up to do karaoke at 5 to 11 because it was the best way to clear the bar. And I am not joking. I'm also not joking that Infamy continues that 100% lead jammer status. Was it Mad Max jamming? Was it a star
We
pass?
had a star pass, yes.
It was, that was quite quick then.
Just wasn't sure if it was completed yet, so I didn't say anything.
The area that's all started with a star. And Mad Max has it now.
Sheffield blocker picks up a multiplayer. Jammer and jammer again.
Mad Max caught unaware by Infamy coming through. Infamy realised that was a cut and goes back sensibly.
We all held our breath.
That time, got through that time.
It's the way their legs bend, like, against nature.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, what do you know do science? Mad Max hits that Sheffield wall hard. One goes for that's Machine Gumby going to the Hawkins and Jacob penalty box. Mad Max pushing hard as Infamy takes off once more. As Mayhem picks up out a play penalty.
That was a strong hit from Infamy onto that tripod.
I love that there from Death Metal. Whistle goes, stop. System Max, are you okay? Yep, fine.
They did work really hard this jam. It was lovely to see.
Oh, we have some track repair going on. Thank you to Heather Dukes. So actually, just while we've got this time out, I just want to give a massive thank you to all of our referees, our NSOs and our volunteers for putting the event on this weekend.
Absolutely.
So thank you very, very much.
No.
Oh, you lot out there, are you listening? I'm saying thank you to our referees, our NSOs and our volunteers.
On three, everybody. Thank you,
That's
officials.
I know it's early on a Sunday morning. We have wings support for effect again. And inside line almost opened up for wings. It has done now. As Kit Kat picks up a direction of play penalty.
Ooh, how many will that be now?
I'll check in a moment. And now that's 4 points for wins.
And another hop.
And Riley Coyote now pushing one-on-one with Mad Shooter. Heading to reform penalty from Mayhem. Wins gets out for 4 more points. And Riley does get through. And Wins checks for the bench, keep going. Riley gets through.
Picks up another 4 points.
Power through for those 4 points.
Sheffield is 1 point from breaking the 200-point mark. Munster on 47.
So 199 to Sheffield in the orange, 47 to Munster in the black. Penalties. So it's 16, so it's actually not too bad. 16 to 18, Munster have more penalties. Nobody on more than 4 at the moment.
That does look pretty even, yeah.
It's not too bad. Cool. Ooh,
Oh, we got Munster
lead
picking
for
up their
Munster.
first lead. The crowd goes wild.
Big hit on Gracie DC, but they do manage to get up okay. We have our medics actually stationed around the hall. So this medic company, they tend to, you got one just in front of us on the turn, there's one on the far turn, one in the box.
It's like a tactical overview.
Yeah, so they can see more. And occasionally you'll get people who will think, oh, what they're doing on their phones. They are actually messaging each other. They might say, oh, Black 1-3, just keep an eye, they've just taken a phone, so they can watch. So, yes, they do work really well together, this medic crew.
Well, while we're at it, let's thank our lovely medics for being here, keeping us safe.
And I hope that's the only time that I have to talk about the medics all weekend.
Yeah. Just so that we can thank them.
Nothing personal, folks. We
Thank
love
you,
you,
medics.
but we don't want to talk about you. Because if we don't see you, then you've not had to do anything, and everybody's still in one piece.
I will mention though, most medics that I've spoken to either have tried roller derby or thinking of trying if they haven't before. No, our medic here is like, no. It's fun.
Oh, the flags are out again. Oh, it's an official
Flags
review
are fun
actually now.
too.
This is Sheffield trying an official review again.
We should probably start paying attention.
Yeah. Pay attention.
Oh, Gig's coming to help.
Hi, Gig. Thanks. So, just been told, unless Gigantor is being very mean and lying to me, which I
Oh,
wouldn't
he did
put,
finger guns. I wouldn't trust him.
put past him. Apparently Sheffield are looking for a high block on the Black Jammer from the last jam, which is what the referees are discussing.
Never trust anyone that does finger guns.
Did you ever meet Tomahawk?
I'm hoping that Ripper from Crash Test Promise is listening on stream because they always do the finger guns.
Did you ever meet Tomahawk? He used
No.
to skate for Lincoln and Southern Discomfort. Again, one of the people that was around when men's roller derby in the UK pretty much started, and he was famous for the finger guns. And he's also one of the loveliest people you could ever wish to meet. He's stopped playing derby now and does triathlons instead.
Triathlons instead. I think I'd stick with roller derby. There we go, there's Ripper messaging me.
So from the fact that there is a Monster Jammer on track, I'm guessing Sheffield lost that one. Thank you.
I led the hand gestures at World Cup and I'm just really like, I feel like I'm part of the secret club.
What isn't a secret is infamy as lead jammer once more difference.
Oh.
No way.
Ooh,
No
that
way.
that was amazing. Something that we did at Optimus Grimes Jammer Boot Camp. This kind of, if you fall holding your other arm.
Yeah, one hand out of bounds is fine, but that amazing core strength. Oh, infamy, take a bow. And then just shows off with a bit of air miles, just for good measure. Yeah, infamy is one of those skaters that can literally just do it all. And for someone like me who can barely stand up on skates, it's incredibly annoying.
Have you actually ever skated?
I did try.
That was very nice from Infamy there, just kind of helping their wall stay up.
Aerial assault, hard work to get through to pick up another 4 points on this pass. Mad Max trying to help. Oh, power jam.
Yeah, we got Aerial Assault picking up a cut. Sheffield calling it to have a power jam start.
Infamy just almost like fluid folding themselves around the back there.
I looked at it, but my brain did not process what happened.
Yeah, it was like, that defies the laws of physics. So we've got about a minute to go. Sheffield has a power jam and they've sent up wins. Nice work, that was Kirk opening the inside line.
Ooh, did you see Wince's little...
Yes.
I can't remember what it's called.
Well, the thing is, Wince also knows that this will be their last jam of the period, and they can have a nice big 15-minute break after this, so they can push it a little bit if they want.
I have a love-hate relationship with intermissions. They are amazing, but sometimes I'll get too cold afterwards and need to warm up again for the second half. There we go. Another 4 points for Wince, for Sheffield.
8 and counting in this jam. Mayhem now has the star for Munster, following the star pass. Riley Coyote can't quite stop Wince.
Mayhem's out of the pack.
Wince waving a machine gun beat in the box as they go past. having to dig in and work on this wall. And there comes Machine Gumby out of the box to say, there you go, Wins, there's the door. I'll open it for you. Riley Coyote does their best to shut it.
Not on my watch.
Go on, Wins, you've got 10 seconds. You might as well have another few points. There you go.
And we are off into the intermission. Thank you everybody for being here with us, both at home and in here.
Just 24 points to finish the period.
Just cheeky 24 points.
Let's have a look at the scores.
Yeah. I guess we will see you
we have an
soon.
official review, black.
Oh, well. I guess we'll stay for a little bit longer.
Usually, no we're not. Usually what happens is the official review will be given to the referees. Everyone will then go and do the half-time, and then they'll come back and get the answer from the referees at the end of half-time before the start of the next period.
Make sense?
Let's have a quick look at the stats. Leading point scorers, Infamy 120 points, Wince 103, and for Munster, Arid Assault with 22, and Gracie DC with 11 following star passes. But yes, we will see you back in about 14 and a half minutes.
Love you, bye.
Bye-bye. Alrighty then, we are getting ready for the second period. Sheffield Steel roller derby on 244, Munster on 58. The official review at the end of that period was Munster were looking for a high block, the no-call stands.
I forgot about that.
So we have Jewel for Munster and Blaze for Sheffield. Both jammers digging in, trying to find space. Sheffield have got one on offence, trying to help out Munster, all four on defence. Mad Max with a big hit. High block though. Lead jammer has gone to Blaze, but Jewel is out at the front and the back.
That was a lovely little recycle there at the turn.
There is now no lead jammer as Blaze took the start off, so we will have a 2-minute jam.
That happened so fast.
And so did Blaze going up the inside line. Yeah, they are very happy with that. There's a big smile on their face. Jewel comes in, Masjusa opens the outside line.
All blockers back on track. I spoke too soon.
Yeah, announcer's curse.
I tried. Oh, I think I jinxed it.
Oh, there's a few going to the whole country joking penalty box.
I do not take any responsibility for this. On cosmic level.
Jewel is out, has 4 points. That's 2 blockers each.
What have I done?
No, that's 3 blockers for Sheffield. That's 3 blockers each. Oh, no. Kit Kat has come back on track. Obviously, the penalty wasn't for them.
It's all of a sudden very empty on track.
Failure to reform penalty. I think that is now every blocker on Munster has been to the box this jam.
And while we're here, we have been asked to let you know if you're playing in the rookie scrim at 12 o'clock, there is an off-skates warm-up just outside.
Just in the foyer, yeah. So if you're in the rookie game, make your way into the foyer at midday, please.
And then
So
smash
about
it.
10 minutes.
Another jam, another lineup. Infamy for Sheffield, aerial assault for Munster.
And Infamy sticks at 100% lead jam percentage. Aerial assault pushing hard at the front. Infamy manages to dupe the 2 Munster blockers just enough to leave a gap through the middle. Clem to go through shoulder first. Oh, nice. Fake to the inside, round the outside, untouched.
Lovely little bit of delayed offense from just Dan. Just Dan.
Infamy's change direction, and the speed that they change direction is ridiculous.
In my head, I can't do it. And then when I'm about to do it, it's like, nope.
I can change direction like that just in my normal feet, let alone on wheels.
I usually change direction this fast when someone mentions cake.
There is that. Oh, for me, it's Jack Daniels.
I like the apple one.
Yeah. The normal one. The honey one in moderation. Because it gets a bit sickly. Oh, Infamy's going to do some jammer defense. And that was literally just to get the blocker out the box. Successfully.
Yeah, starting the next jam with an empty penalty box.
For now.
I bet I jinxed it again, didn't I?
Well, no, it looks like we are going to start that way. Whether it stays that way is another matter.
Someone's been drinking.
So we have Wince and pause for effect. Wentz just gets round, picks up lead jammer.
Wins just completing another scoring pass. Well, the first scoring pass.
And pull-through effect is through. And smiling about it. Only downside is when you get through, you've then got to go through again to try and get points.
Oh, seeing Wins just call it off on their knees. Did you hear about the potential triad of rules that jammers cannot call off unless they are standing and bound?
I heard about it. I hope they don't follow that one up.
As a jammer, same.
No, I think, yeah, jammer being able to call it off regardless of where you are on track is fine. Whether you're upright, inbounds, starfished out on the floor, doesn't matter.
Mid-air,
Yep, I've seen that done a few times.
where you care more about calling it off than protecting your face.
Jewel has lead jammer.
I believe that's the second time Jewel gets lead.
You'd be correct.
I know.
And calls the jam.
If you heard that, that was a little doggy barking.
Yeah, there are quite a few small dogs in here today, which is a great thing. So, lining up now is Blaze and Aerodisol. They are behind the Black Cat Bar Jam line. Plus beers, cocktails and coffee at Liverpool's favourite feline friendly pub.
Lovely little hit there from Munster.
Back-to-back lead jammers for Munster for the first time this game.
It's two in a row.
Aerodisol. Shouting for points. Hips in front of hips. Massive hit from
Nasty.
Gracie DC. So we have Infamy and Pulse for effect.
Infamy picking up lead in less than 5 seconds.
Standard. Pulse for effect. Oh, just knocked off by Cherry. But it's a power jam as Infamy picks up a back block.
Chance for Monster blockers do some offense, and pause for effect is out.
And now it's Havoc who managed to open the door. So of course this jam again, another 2-minute jam. Rosensplatz doing a good job at the back. As Punches was doing a good job on the offense, preventing Sheffield blockers from getting to the jammer. Clean up on turn 1. Infamy is now out, obviously on the scoring pass, picks up 4. And nice little hop
And
over the
we're
apex.
gonna have a full 2-minute jam.
It will be, yes, yeah, because Infamy had lead before they went to the box. Star has been passed. Riley Coyote now has the star, but the points had been picked up by Pulse for effect beforehand. Riley finds the gap on the inside, picks up 4. And 16-8 so far on this jam in favour of Sheffield, who've now hit 300. And the jam comes to an end. 18-11 at the end of that jam. Sheffield in the orange on 306. Munster in the black on 86.
I think it might be actually a highest scoring jam for Munster this game. We're about to check. And we have Munster picking up lead, with Sheffield right behind them. Munster calling off just as they enter the pack, hoping for those few cheeky points within the first whistle.
It's a very quick jam.
Another pack lining up. Aerial assault for Munster, Kimber Scout for Sheffield. Got a little bit of a chant for Munster going. Turns out I was right, it was the highest scoring jam for Munster.
So lead jammer has gone to Kimber Scout. Star has been passed. Havoc now has the star, I believe.
Sheffield breaking the 300-point mark in the last jam. Got 18 minutes left on the period clock.
So this is the last game for both these teams in this division.
We have one more game in this division. Last game of today at approximately 3:45. That will be Liverpool-Belfast.
So, attention. Anybody skating in the rookie game coming up, can you please make your way to the foyer or just outside for the off-skates warm-up? Anybody skating in the rookie game next, please make your way just outside for the off-skates warm-up. So we have Jewel and Blaze.
We've got Blaze picking up lead, with Jewel right behind.
Both skaters now come into the back. Fighting their way through, trying to find space, but the Wolves doing a good job for both.
Both Wolves are holding the jammers very well.
Just no space for these jammers. Both Wolves doing a grand job. It's Magista tries the door, sorry.
Yep, that one. Munster, they're reforming lovely to try and keep Blaze from getting the first 4 points.
Hard 4 points. A minute 20 seconds to get those first 4 points on the board.
Lovely little bean dip there from Blaze on the outside.
Destruction penalty on Gracie DC. Blaze gets 12 points on this pass.
are done. Jam 9 is finished. Halfway through second period.
So you can see one or two of the skaters today, and you can see Riley Coates, who's coming on now, who's got the Palestinian flag on the armband. Skatanic Panic has as well. Those are for sale on the Liverpool merch table. Phil Cairns from Power of Scotland has been running this, has been raising money for, I think the charity's called Paces, I forget the exact name of it. It's a charity supporting those in Palestine right now. He's raised a hell of a lot of money sending these armbands and various things, but they are available to buy on the Liverpool merch store today. Anthony blast their way through.
Well, we got Munster with lead.
Oh, hang on. Yeah. Might have been a no pass, no penalty that we missed when I was talking about Palestinian armbands. Jam is being called.
But the refs are frantically waving their hands.
Error in communication.
While we have the teams lining up, let's give a quick thank you to all the track repair for today as well, and yesterday. Whoop,
Yes.
whoop. There we go, yes.
That's two of the Liverpool skaters currently doing that.
Off we go again. Aerial assault for Munster, wins for Sheffield with a lovely little shoulder check. And spin up on spin, picking up that lead.
All right, good work from Aerial Assault though, about half a track behind, give or take. Difference is coming through, picked up 4 points. Aerial Assault stuck in that orange wall. Manages to fight their way through, another 4 points.
Ooh, that was a lovely little fake out.
That's beautiful, lovely, just glide backwards, slams on the brakes, cuts back inside. See you later, thanks, bye, I'll take 4 points. Argy Bargy helping wins through that time.
So far it's a 16-point jam for Sheffield.
Star has been passed. I think Gracie DC now has the star for Munster. Unfortunately for them, Sheffield are well aware of this. Oh,
beautiful
nice
side
move.
serve from Gracie DC.
And Argy Bargy gave it everything.
.24 jam for Sheffield, 4 for Munster.
So 357 plays 96, 11 and a half to go. Let's have a look at the points. So Wince is now on 133 points, Infamy on 167. Blazer's gone up to 40 for Sheffield in 5 jams. Aerial Assault is top scorer for Munster with 29. Jill has 22. 18 for Riley Coyote and 15 for Gracie DC. We have a timeout, so I want to give a thank you to start with Daniel Ellis for providing the stream for this weekend, so thank you very much. I also want to thank Mad Doodles, Drawings and Digital Artworks. They do have a stall here this whole weekend. Or if you go to the stall in a minute, there'll be nobody there.
No, my husband is
there.
there.
Oh, your husband there?
Yeah, he's manning the stall the whole weekend. An unpaid employee.
Yep, that's what I
A
thought.
volunteer.
We have the raffle as well. £1 a ticket or £3 for a strip of 5. And I also want to give a shout out to the Sunflower Charity. who are a charity here in Liverpool, specialist cancer charity.
I want to give a shout out to that flag bearer doing all the twists and turns. That was great. I was mesmerized.
So, back to the action. And we will have Kimber Scouts up against Jewel. Oh, Wince is blocking. Wince and Infamy are blocking together.
And Kimber Scout picking up lead.
Part 2.
I can see why you said that Wince likes to block.
I don't know if Wince prefers to block. I know Infamy does.
Oh, I thought you said both of them did.
Both of them do block. I don't know whether Wince prefers it. Star has been passed. Riley Coyote now has the star. And Kimber Scout picks up 4 points. The downside is when they both block, they tend to both go to the penalty bin.
We've got both. Is that both Wince and Infamy in penalty box?
Yep. And they're going to be joined by their captain, Cherry. Although Wince is back out now. Kimber Scout with a stamp as a distraction that didn't work. And it is a power jam now.
I think Infamy was a little bit disappointed there. Didn't get to the pack to do a bit of offense.
I think Infamy is disappointed they didn't get to block a lot more. We do currently have 3 in the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box. Hawkwinds and Jokerman is an independent bar in Wallasey Village, serving local and international craft ale, cask, wine, spirits and cider. Blaze will be on a power star. 3 on 3 in the pack. Good work from the Monster Pack, recycling well.
Sheffield blockers just patiently waiting. It's awesome.
In comes Blaze again. Cherry trying to open the door. Out of play block called on one of the Monster blockers. Although Blocker and Jammer have now just exited the penalty box. Blaze trying to get on the inside with a little hop as well.
It's almost as if they're on fire. Yes, I said that. I keep getting a lot of disappointed, disapproving shakes. I'm not sorry.
It's quite insane about yesterday when you had a few drinks to sell yourself.
Well, you didn't have to bring that up.
I didn't have to. You're absolutely right. I didn't. You didn't have to say it in the first place.
Listen, I say things and then I think about them.
So both jammers work hard. Blaze has picked up 12 points so far in this jam. I think the happiest person to see that jam called off was Riley Coyote. I don't have to jam anymore, at least not for now.
They did managed to score quite a few points for Munster. Riley.
They have done, yes, so far. 7 minutes to go. 388 plays 100 to Sheffield in the orange. And we've got a timeout. So just to let you know what we've got coming up. Next up, in about an hour from now, we will have the rookie scrim, the As If Assassins versus the Burnbuck Brawlers. And then at 3:45, the final game of the Tier 3 West, we'll see Liverpool play Belfast. So I want to give a couple of thank yous during this time out to Sabrosa, outdoor space in the Baltic, and the Black Cat Bar at Smithdown Road, serving craft beer and local coffee, and the venue for the after party this afternoon or this evening. That's at the Rose Lane location.
Also, our scoreboard for this weekend is sponsored by Electric Unicorn, hair extensions and vivid colour specialists based in Wallasey Village. I might get some hair extensions. And that rolling whistle signifies we are back on. Got infamy, jamming for Sheffield with pause for effect for Munster.
Three on three in the pack. And no, not quite Lee Jammer. Infamy has to recycle. Does so. Now is Lee Jammer.
I think that worked in their favour.
Pause for effect is out now as well. Infamy not risking it, coming back on behind Joel to avoid the penalty.
First 4 points for Infamy.
There were some instructions coming from both Amy and Giganto on the bench. High block penalty called on Havoc as Infamy picks up 4 more. And that's the 400 now for Sheffield. Good hit from Kirk on pause for effect.
Very gentle. It looked very gentle.
And a cut for Infamy. Infamy realised then, don't go that way, come back this way. Again, someone said about Infamy all weekend, very smart heads-up play. The obvious thing was then to go straight to the box. Realised, stopped and went the long way to avoid getting the extra penalty.
I've made that mistake once, I'll never make it again.
So it will be a power start for Munster. And they are sending up aerial assault to jam. Munster sweeping offence, although Havoc was naughty with it. Aerial assault realised that they went out of bounds, so stop, turn back to avoid the cut. And that is superb work. And that's argy-bargy, and Infamy is out of the box and lead jammer. That goes in the stats as lead jammer for Infamy, but really it's to the blockers on that one. dips and spins and jumps and all sorts.
So effortless. Another 4 points for Sheffield, making it a 12-point jam so far. And we just had a star pass to Mad Max for Munster.
So Infamy is the lead and calls the jam.
With just 3 minutes left for the end of this first game of Sunday. Lining up on the Black Cat jam line. Kimber Scout.
Timeout.
And a timeout.
Penalties are fairly even. Sheffield with 32, Munster with 35. A few that are getting a little close. You need to be careful in the last couple of minutes. Archie Bargy and Cherry for Sheffield.
Continuing terrible fire puns. You could say they feel the heat. That was a very slow blink. I am proud of myself.
Anywho, so yeah, Cherry, Archie Bargy for Sheffield. Tank, Hamburg and Jill are all on 5. And then for Munster, Gracie DC has to be very careful because they are on 6 penalties. No punts for that one?
No, I can't do it one-on-one. In the spotlight.
So, Infamy has currently scored 197 points. Winch has got 133. That's both of them over 300 points in 2 games this weekend.
Yeah.
Yowza.
Yeah.
So Kimber Scout has the start for Sheffield this time, up against Jill.
Off we go, jam 16.
Oh, big hit there on Death Metal. And Kimber Scout gets through, picks up lead.
Jewel immediately took off that jammer hat. Sheffield is effectively keeping the Munster pivot away.
4 points in counter for Kimber Scout. Jill was looking to see if they could do a bit of jammer defence. Cherry Thunder doing some blocker offence.
Not a scoring pass for Sheffield.
And a star pass to Riley Coyote. Good footwork from Kimber Scout. Just manages to get past Havoc at the front.
Here we go, another 4 points, making it a 12-point jam so far. And a Munster blocker just received a penalty.
It's the jammer turned blocker, Jewel.
Oh yeah.
sat looking after them, making sure that they're okay. So thank you to our medics. As Banshee Destruction, I can see who the other blocker was, coming on, dancing onto the track, Monster. And we have Blaze up against Pause for Effect. It was the other blocker that was dancing was Mad Max, who's now going to the box. Oh, Infamy's blocking, I've just seen that. It looks like everybody's going to the penalty box at some point.
I mean, it is probably the last jam of the game, so why not?
Lots of good work. Great work from Pause for Effect. By the way, Infamy's on track and coming after you.
Continuing my amazing run of fire ponds, one of the Sheffield blockers has a fan that says fire.
So it is a power jam for Blaze.
The period clock has run down.
Is there anybody that lives in Sheffield, if you're talking about anything being on fire, it's usually the ski village. No, people in Sheffield will know that. The Blaze is at 16 points and counting. Perfect, almost got past Infamy. And that is the end of the jam. Sheffield just tripped 450.
Last jam being a 20-point jam for Sheffield. The unofficial score, 453 to Sheffield, 104 to Munster Roller Derby. That was the best part of every game, where everyone hugs and tells them how much they loved playing with them and against them.
So Infamy finished with 197 points, Wins 133. Blaze with 75 in 7 jams, which is good going. Top scorers for Munster, 29 for Aerial Assault, Jewel and Monty Claire, she both got 22. So, thank you very much.
Yep, thank you so much.
I have been King Crazy.
I have been Banshee.
And we will see you back here in about 50 minutes for the European stream.
Love you, bye.
Rise above.
Rise above. Feira todos limites.
Rise above.
Rise above. On Cloud 7.
The S1 Lifer helmet is a culmination of innovation in design, quality, safety, and fit. The Lifer helmet features our specially formulated EPS foam called Fusion Foam, blending low, medium, and high density beads together to create our impact-reducing inner foam mold. The inner foam mold is what does all of the impact energy dispersion in the S1 Lifer helmet, and it is protected by our high rebound ABS outer plastic shell. The S1 Lifer helmet combines the safety of a certified multiple impact and certified high impact helmet with a comfortable, deep fitting design. The Lifer helmet's progressive styling gives it a unique look while also showcasing more traditional features by combining 5 circular air vent holes with 6 teardrop air vents. The Lifer's adjustable strap sliders make it very easy to adjust the straps to fit a variety of comfortable strap positions. The Lifer helmet is fitted using our color-coded, adjustable, and sweat-absorbing sizing liners, fitting heads from 20.5 inches to 23.5 inches. Get a Lifer, be a Lifer.
the first time that I know what I need. And I want you so bad that I'm scared that now I know how good it is if you ever leave. I think I want I think I'm addicted to your hands on my hips. I think it's the first time that I know what I need. And I want you so bad that I'm scared that now I know how good it is if you ever leave. I think I'm
Rise above.
Rise above. Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above. I'm Cloud 7.
The S1 Lifer helmet is a culmination of innovation in design, quality, safety, and fit. The Lifer helmet features our specially formulated EPS foam called Fusion Foam, blending low, medium, and high density beads together to create our impact-reducing inner foam mold. The inner foam mold is what does all of the impact energy dispersion in the S1 Lifer helmet, and it is protected by our high rebound ABS outer plastic shell. The S1 Lifer helmet combines the safety of a certified multiple impact and certified high impact helmet with a comfortable, deep fitting design. The Lifer helmet's progressive styling gives it a unique look while also showcasing more traditional features by combining 5 circular air vent holes with 6 teardrop air vents. The Lifer's adjustable strap sliders make it very easy to adjust the straps to fit a variety of comfortable strap positions. The Lifer helmet is fitted using our color-coded, adjustable, and sweat-absorbing sizing liners, fitting heads from 20.5 inches to 23.5 inches. Get a Lifer, be a Lifer.
versus Munster game. So if you played in the Sheffield versus Munster game, maybe come over to the announcer's desk and we'll do some awards. But we will be getting started with that in a few short minutes because Munster need to leave. So
I think I'm addicted to your hands on my hips. I think it's the first time that I know what I need. And I want you so bad that I'm scared that now I know how good it is if you ever leave. I think I'm addicted. I think I'm addicted. I think I'm addicted. Now I know how good it is.
we're doing the awards. Sheffield, we're doing the awards. Okay, we're going to get going because this rookie game is going to start pretty soon. So we're going to start off with the Best Blocker Award for Sheffield goes to Madge Juicer. Okay. And the Best Blocker Award for Munster is going to Mad Max. Okay, and yes, the Best Jammer Award for Sheffield Steel is going to Kimber Scout. And the Best Jammer Award for Munster is going to Jewel. Okay, and finally, the MVP award for Sheffield Steel, keep forgetting which ones I'm holding, is going to Rosenblatt. And the MVP award for Munster is going to Riley Coyote. Thank you all. Thank you to all the award winners. Thank you for coming and playing some amazing roller derby for us. Stick around, watch some more, buy some stuff.
Rise above.
Rise above. Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above. On cloud 7.
Hello, everybody. I believe we are going to soon be getting underway with the rookie scrim at this Five Nations Tier 3 West Weekender, hosted by Liverpool Rollerbirds. Today we have the Burn Book Brawlers going against the As If Assassins for you. I think at the minute we're just doing some last minute checks of rosters so that we have all of your skaters' names and numbers ready to read out for you. But as with a lot of these games, there are a lot of last minute changes, a lot of rebalancing sides and stuff, so we're just going to get that information for you and we will be getting underway very soon. Okay, we are now underway with this first jam of the rookie scrim, the Burn Book Brawlers against the As If Assassins. Your Burn Book Brawlers are playing in black, and the As If Assassins are playing in white.
Currently jamming for white, we have Daisy Duke, who has taken out a lead jammer position and already made it through the pack, picking up the first 4 points of the game.
Scare Bear is embedded in that As If Assassin wall, trying to find space on the inside, and makes it out for another 4 points as well.
Both walls catching both jammers there. But it's 8-2-3 Scare Bear who makes it out first through the As If Assassins defense.
And 8-2-3 for the As If Assassins, who is actually going to the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box. There is an 8-2-3 on both sides in this game, as we have found. Also, with this being a rookie scrim, you can expect most, if not all, of the skaters you see here today have less than 5 games experience under their belt to play in this game. So this is really showcasing some of the fresh talent that we have coming up through roller derby, and really the next generation of skaters.
Doubly impressive to see an Apex jump successful in the very first jam of this game.
And that was a big first jam for this.
High scoring for both teams as the Burnbrook Brawlers pick up, I believe, 16 points there, and the As If Assassins pick up 20, pulling them into the lead.
20-point jam for your first jam.
It appears as though in the final seconds of that jam, the Burnbook Brawlers jammer, Scare Bear, has picked up a penalty, and so this is a power jam for the As If Assassins.
She looks very sad about this state of affairs. But on the jam at hand, Robin Banks has found space up that inside line and gained lead for the As If Assassins. Looks as though that white wall is trying to come in and do some offense to break up the Burnbook Brawlers.
We do see some lovely coordinated offense, and it seems to have worked. Robin Banks has broken through the pack quite quickly there and picked up.
That was some lovely offense from 57 Diabolic, just getting the attention of the jammer on the inside, making space for them to make it through the pack. And they tried it again, but it appears as though the As If Assassins jammer is reporting to the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box for a cut track penalty.
With both jammers in the box, we'll see a quick switch out, but that means that this jam is going to run its full length. We no longer have a lead jammer. The star has been unceremoniously tossed out to the pack.
Both jammers now return to track, and Robin Banks coming for another scoring pass. And that jam comes to its natural conclusion. 17 points picked up for the As If Assassins in that jam.
Some really incredible blocking from their wall as well.
Yes.
Up on the line, we have 163 Ice currently jamming for the Burnbook Brawlers. I'm going to mess that up a few times.
It's such a tongue twister. I think it would be hard not to mess it up a couple of times. They've given us some difficult names to read.
Skating up against, I believe that's 2-1 Ripley for the As If Assassins.
We will also take an opportunity maybe during an official timeout or team timeout to give you the rosters for these teams, but as there were quite a few last minute changes, we didn't have that information until quite late. Ripley is now coming round for their scoring pass. Diabolic coming out of the bin. For this jam, we are seeing Daisy Duke up against Slasher, I believe that is. Daisy Duke getting out in the front of the pack to pick up lead, but Slasher not far behind, only about half a track. Ooh, big pilot. But recovered well and continues the pass for another 4 points. Slasher also picking up 4 points on that pass.
Coming up to jam here for the Burnbook Brawlers, I am going to mess that up every time, is Siri20, who I got to see skate a couple of weeks ago and was incredibly good. I'm really, really excited for this jam.
Yes, because some of the skaters who are playing in this game right now played their first game in a close scrim against the Wirral Riptides, or are on the Wirral Riptides, a few weeks ago. So really this is the first few games for some of these skaters that we've seen since coming up through the Mins and Hatchies programs in their respective leagues. So very exciting stuff. Robin Banks is now going to the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box. I didn't catch what penalty that was, but this now gives the Burnbook Brawlers a power jam. I'm being indicated that it was a cut, that the As If Assassins jammer is currently sitting for a cut track penalty. Siri really trying to fight out that white wall in the front and makes it through for 4 points. The As If Assassins jammer has returned to track and is gaining speed. Both jammers approaching the pack at similar time, but no lead jammer for this jam, I believe, as...
Because Robin Banks claimed it and then was
got a
sent
penalty,
out on a
yeah,
cut
got
track.
a cut track penalty, so this jam will run its full time, and we've just got to keep going.
I always find it really rewarding when you see a game with a lot of longer jams. Sometimes you'll get quite incremental point gains, but here we've gotten to see some really wonderful, like 12, 16 point jams very early on.
Yeah, 12, 16 point jams is not something you're seeing as much in these other games this weekend. So it's nice to run some jams a little longer, play the roller derby out. Okay, we are having an official timeout, so we are going to take this opportunity to give the names and numbers of all of the people who are skating before you today. So, in the black for the Burn Book Brawlers, we have 09 Knockout, 114 Calamity, 17 Jen de la Creme, 20 Siri, 21 Mockingjade, 210 Done and Dusted, 25 Arabian Fights, 454 Cinnabomb, 71 Ned Slamders, 823 Scare Bear, 83 O'Grief, 920 Dire Skates, 99 Bish Slap, 31 Cersei Jamister, 92 Slasher, and 163 Ice.
Against them in the white are the As If Assassins with 01 Daisy Duke, 25 Juddernaut, 2517 Ultraviolet, Ultraviolent, sorry, 26 Swipes, 29 Bisto Babes, 34 Smashly, 404 for the win, 55 Robin Banks, 57 Diabolic, 6 Mana, 823 Disco Inferno, 9-3 Big Vic Energy, 2-1 Ripley, and 7-5 Hell's Bells. You might have noticed that we have a couple of 8-2-3s on track and a couple of 2-1s as well. Thankfully, the switchovers have put them on different teams. I was very worried while we were noting those down that we would have some quite confusing double white or double black numbers, but
while we are just continuing this official timeout, we want to take an opportunity to shout out to Crochet Cato and Mad Doodles. They are both here this weekend with a stall selling their wares. They will be here all weekend. Please check them out. And we are going to get back to the action. Now we are seeing 2-1 Ripley against 920 Dire Skates. And it is Dire Skates who gets out first for lead for the Burn Book Brawlers. And we are looking at a 3-3 pack situation right now as one from each wall goes and sits in the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box. Both walls committing all their blockers to trying to lock down those jammers and try and prevent them from scoring any more points, but it is again Dire Skates who gets out for scoring their first scoring pass, I believe.
actually, after a quick recycle, I believe the black wall split apart. 823 Scare Bear switched over and did some offense, which looks like it worked. And now there's a painfully slow recycle. Dire Skates, however, buried in a very static wall there, struggling to make any ground, but with a bit of assistance,
makes it through.
Two-1 Ripley struggling to make headway there, but breaks through against 8-3 O'Grief.
we are now seeing Daisy Duke on that Black Cat Jam line, lining up against 163 Ice. Daisy Duke moving to the outside, Ice to the inside, and then we're all back in the middle. Ice gets taken out by a massive hit from 2-5. I don't know who that is. Juddernaut. Big hit from Juddernaut. Very well done.
Daisy Duke so far been doing some incredible work, picking up quite a few points.
Has picked up 8 points so far in this jam, I believe, and coming around for another scoring pass, and scoots up that inside line. That black Burnbook Brawler wall trying to get some offense to get their jammer out, but in the meantime, Daisy Duke coming around for another pass while they are working on that offense. They've made a wall now, and their jammer has made it out. Ooh. Daisy Duke decides to call it off from the floor. Yes, and that is a late low block call for 09 on that little clip on the outside line, perhaps.
After that jam, though, 0-1 Daisy Duke for the As If Assassins has picked up 48 points in 3 jams.
That's pretty big, and has a 100% lead rate. Every time she's been on, she's had leads, so that's a pretty good rate for a rookie scrim early game. What else are we looking at here?
As we come into this official timeout, we might take an opportunity to plug the Munster and Belfast merch stalls.
Because they have brought it all the way here, and it's not cheap to travel for roller derby. We all know this. It's desperately not cheap. So it would be amazing if all of you lovely people here at Greenbank Sports Academy today could go and buy some of Munster and Belfast's merch, to largely so they don't have to haul it all the way home again. That would be much appreciated. But now we are watching Robin Banks get lead once again. I think they also have a 100% lead rate so far. And they are jamming against Siri for the Burnbook Brawlers. But Siri finds space on the outside line and picks up 4 points. Robin Banks still lead, but slightly tailing Siri now. But it appears that Siri has made it through. That was precarious for a second. And Robin Banks also through. And now calls off the jam.
That jam there was incredibly tight. Despite the As If Assassins gaining lead jammer, the Burnbrook Brawlers stayed neck and neck the entire time, managed to keep that at 12-2, so only 2 points differential to the As If Assassins. However, just enough to bring them to the century mark. They are on exactly 100 points so far.
Good job, As If Assassins. So we are now seeing Ripley against Slasher. That feels like a good duo. That's a nice name double lineup. And they are out pretty neck and neck as well. Slasher slightly overtaking on the inside, but coming back around to that pack, both with a lot of speed.
The As If Assassins walls setting up a little further ahead to make it difficult to score points, especially when the jammers are that close.
And the As If Assassins jammer is going to the penalty box for a cut track. So now this jam will run for the full 2 minutes. We are locked in. That Bird Book Roller wall making some space on the outside for their jammer to pick up another 4 points. Very nicely coordinated offense from a team who maybe haven't skated together before. May have even just met each other for the first time today. They're just holding back. And while they were doing the offense, the white jammer has returned from the box. Oh, but that was a very nice hit off from 9-9 Bish Slap and managed to stay in bounds, so pulls the recycle all the way back.
Working right to the back of the pack, reforming a wall, an incredible recycle there as 9-2 Slasher makes another pass and picks up another 4 points. This is a 16-point jam so far, and there's time left in it.
This has been a big jam for the Burn Book Brawlers. They have eaten into that differential quite a bit in this jam.
So here we see Daisy Duke pulling out ahead.
Once again.
That incredible rate of gaining lead jammer. Really, really effective work, especially at the openings.
And Slasher has made it out on their initial, just as Daisy Duke comes around for another further 4 points. That As If Assassin in the wall, As If Assassin wall, sorry, in the back, looking very strong, trying to lock everything down, but they get pulled apart as Slasher pushes out the front.
I've seen a lot of really, really great two-person blocking from the Burn Book Brawlers. It seems like they're splitting apart into 2 pairs and working quite well like that.
Yeah, we like a 2-2 rule. It gives you options. You can play offense, you can play defense, you can be very versatile between the two.
Coming up, we've got Siri skating for the Burn Brook Brawlers.
Burn Book Brawlers. Our little readout says Brook, but it's Burn Book Brawlers.
I'm getting tripped up. And Robin Banks skating for the As If Assassins as their 2 jammers on the line. With the pack that chaotic, it was hard to make out what was happening, but it's Robin Banks who's made it, breaking out first.
I think maintaining her 100% lead rate.
Yeah.
But Siri is not giving up without a fight.
No, this isn't the first time that Siri has, while losing leads, still managed to be the first to pick up points in a jam. It's really, really impressive work to catch up, overtake, and break through like that.
You're a big fan of Siri.
I like a jammer.
Yeah.
believe we might be entering into a team timeout. No?
No, it seems that...
Nope.
Yes, so...
Just a lineup swap.
Yes, but
Oh.
the Burn Book Brawlers were not in position at the time that jam started, so I believe the jam has to be called dead and we will restart. And a delay penalty may be issued, but I'm not confident. That's for the refs to decide. That's not our job.
Yeah, we'll relax.
So while we are having this official timeout to confer what is happening, we would like to give a shout out to our officials and volunteers who have made this weekend happen. We couldn't do it without them. We appreciate them very, very much. We also want to give a shout out to Daniel Ellis, who has made the live stream possible. So if you're watching this not at Greenbank Sports Academy, but you are watching it over the internet, we couldn't have done it without them either. So thank you. We also have Sunflower Charity here today with us. Sunflower Charity are our chosen supported charity, and Sunflower currently provides over 1,200 appointments a month to local people with cancer and long-term conditions. So you can go over to their table and pick up some free sunflower seeds and maybe just check them out. Give some love to our charity. So thanks, Sunflowers. Yes, so it looks as though one of the Burn Book Brawlers blockers has been issued an interference penalty just for the little kerfuffle that happened between this last jam and this one. But we are now back on with...
This is the first time that we've seen 6&7th skating for the Burn Book Brawlers as their jammer, and immediately picks up lead. Very, very exciting first jam on the team today.
And skating against that 3 wall, just as Ripley makes it out of the pack on their initial, puts the hat back on so that they can get back in there and start scoring some points.
But that's points picked up by 6&7th. That's quite late into period 1 to be introducing a new jammer to the lineup, but it seems to be working very well for them.
We're having a rookie scrum. People can play in
Yeah,
various positions.
yeah.
It's time to try something out. Have
Yeah.
fun. Because all of these people have played less than 5 games, so really, in terms of locking yourself into a blocker or jammer
That would be
career,
insane.
that would be quick. You could do it, but some people don't want to tie themselves down like that. They want to be a double threat and train as such. Speaking of which, this 9-9 bish slap as the pivot is coming back and taking that Ripley jammer all the way back in a big recycle and reforming with the Burn Book Brawler wall at the rear. Just as Done and Dusted returns from the bin. Just a little slow moment on track there. Everyone takes a big breath. And the jam comes to its conclusion. Looks like both teams are vying for space on that Black Cat jam line, making a very A lot of backs visible to those jammers, not a sight you want to see as a jammer, but it is Daisy Duke who makes it out as lead jammer, not something we haven't seen before. Coming up against a pretty solid Burn Book Brawler wall though. So Daisy Duke has made their first scoring pass as Ice comes around to complete their first scoring pass. Daisy Duke having a bit of trouble with that 09 knockout at the front. Really not giving up on that one-on-one blocking. Ice also trying to escape on the outside, but gets reabsorbed into the wall by 404 for the win. And Daisy Duke makes another explosive move out of the front of the pack again. And pulls off the jam.
I believe that may have been a cut track right there at the end, but I will wait a second to...
Yeah, we'll wait to get confirmation for that from the refs. Because I'm not seeing anybody...
I think so. I believe Ice picked up a cut track right at the end of that jam.
Yes, so we are seeing a power start for the As If Assassins.
And they're fielding Diabolic as their jammer.
This is the first time we are seeing Diabolic jam this game. Oh, and we are having an official timeout. So while this official timeout, I would like to mention our sponsors for the weekend, Sub Rosa. Sub Rosa have very generously sponsored us to allow our live stream to be free. So that's very cool of them. They are an outdoor bar space in the Baltic, and we like them very much. I would also like to shout out the Black Cat Bar of Smithdown Road, because as you have probably heard, they have also sponsored us greatly this weekend, and we appreciate them very much. And they are also the venue for our afters. So if you are just can't get away from these people, just desperate to hang out further after you have absorbed all of this amazing roller derby, we'll all be going for a little bev at the Black Cat. So join us for that. It's sure to be a fun time.
One thing that I forgot to mention last jam, the Burn Book Brawlers picked up their first 100 points.
Yes, they have also hit the century mark, so both teams are now over 100 points. Not bad for one half. Some cheers for Diabolic on that jam line, and it seems for good reason as she makes it out as lead jammer.
Breaks through with some great coordinated offense, including from 8-2-3 Disco Inferno.
Yes, and they are just holding that Burn Book Brawler wall in place, allowing Aya to slide up the outside of the pack. Calls for...
We can see the Blackwall reacting, starting to learn what to expect, what offense they're working up against, but it's very tough.
And what offense their jammer would like and is calling for. We are now seeing the Burn Book Brawlers jammer return from the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box and are back on track to complete their initial, but not before Diabolic manages to achieve another scoring pass.
One thing that's very nice to see and has been working for Ice's jamming so far is a real willingness to go all the way from the inside to the outside of the track, force the wall to move laterally, and eventually find a gap and slip through it.
And they now have that jammer hat back on and are coming back around to start scoring some points themselves. But Diabolic has picked up 20 points this jam alone, which is a very tidy number for a first jam. And pulls it off. That's enough of that. Very nice work. That was a very good power jam for the As If Assassins. They capitalized on that power jam very effectively. Okay, we are now seeing Robin Banks line up on the line against Cinnabomb, and I believe this is the first time we're seeing Cinnabomb jam this game.
Yes, yeah, can confirm.
Ooh, little pile up.
I believe that was a cut for white 5-5 Robin Banks, so Cinnabomb has taken lead jammer.
We do have a lead. So Cinnabomb now has the ability to pull this jam short if they so wish, and gives very clear instructions for offense, which is directed.
An incredible first outing, breaking the lead jamming streak as well.
Yes.
Oh,
Makes it
really smooth there.
For another 4 points, making it look quite easy, but with a lot of offense, I think, putting pressure on that As If Assassin wall. And it's a little difficult to see from where we're
Listening
sat.
out, but Cinnabomb has picked up a penalty, so now we are lead jammerless, and Robin Banks has an opportunity to try and make up those points for the rest of this jam.
And even further extend that As If Assassin lead with yet another power jam. Coming up against Scare Bear and Bish Slap, I believe. But manages to scoot round for another 4 points. And that jam comes to its natural conclusion after 2 minutes. And unless something crazy happens, I believe we are in the intermission.
The score as it stands, the Burn Buck Brawlers in black are currently at 113 points, and the As If Assassins in white are at 179 going into this intermission.
So still a pretty close game. Do not go anywhere. We are now officially in the intermission, so go get refreshments, go to the bathroom, do what you need, but see you back here in 14 minutes.
so bad that I'm scared that now I know how good it is if you ever leave. I think I want
Rise above.
Rise above. Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above. I'm Cloud 7.
There's an extra R in the Burn Book Brawlers names up on the scoreboard, but ignore that. That's been placed there to trip me up specifically. It was a very hostile move, but...
Yes, it is the Burn Book Brawlers, and currently the Burn Book Brawlers have 113 points coming out of halftime, and the As If Assassins have 179.
So we see the Brawlers come up to the jam line in black here.
I think you mean the Black Cat jam line.
It is the Black Cat jam line. They've sponsored our jam line. They've sponsored
our
the
timeouts
as well. They've also decided to graciously host the afters this evening. So everyone who wants to should be heading along there to pick up a couple of drinks, hang out with all of the skaters.
And I think there may also still be some free drink tokens knocking around. So if you manage to find yourself some free drink tokens, then you're on for a winner. Okay, we've got about 20 seconds before we are resuming from the intermission.
We get our first jam between 9-2 Slasher in black against 0-1 Daisy Duke in white.
And we are seeing Slasher with an early lead for the Burn Book Brawlers.
But followed not far behind
by Daisy Duke. And I think there were some calls from the bench to call off that jam, but before they were able to, 9-2 Slasher was issued a cut penalty, and now we have a no lead jammer for this jam.
Nice to open up with something we're all familiar with, a 2-minute long jam.
We love a 2-minute long jam in this game, it seems. There's been a lot of jammer penalties after lead has been called, meaning that everybody just has to endure a full 2 minutes of roller derby with no breaks.
I've got to say, this many 2-minute jams is going to be really, really fatiguing. And to come into the second period after a break and immediately go into one, I can imagine both teams are feeling the strain, this kind of endurance gameplay.
And that is white 2-6. That is
Swipes.
Swipes, providing some really lovely offense for Daisy Duke there on that outside line and getting back to the wall in time for Slasher. Oh, and tries to take Slasher in the front as well, but doesn't quite get them. Daisy Duke again on another scoring pass. I believe this is her 4th scoring pass.
Yep, up to 16 points scored so far this jam. Oh, both jammers weaving through there really, really smoothly, one after the other, just finding a line through the pack.
So in terms of penalties for our two teams, currently the Burn Book Brawlers have 21 penalties among them, whereas the As If Assassins have 15 penalties among them. And we're maybe seeing that in the score a little bit, that the As If Assassins have been on track perhaps a little bit more time than the Burn Book Brawlers have been able to stay out of that Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box. But now we are seeing Disco Inferno jamming against Siri. No one getting massive headway at the minute. That wall looking pretty locked down. And it is Disco Inferno who makes it out as your lead jammer for the As If Assassins. But Siri has also now made it out on their initial pass and is coming around to score. I think there was a little tap on the outside line from Diabolic, keeping Siri in while Disco Inferno comes around on yet another scoring pass. It seems as though that black wall is quite focused on trying to get their jammer out with offense at the minute, that they're not really forming much of a wall against Disco Inferno. But they have formed a wall at the back now, and let Siri get out on that inside line on their own. Holding Disco Inferno at the back of the pack though, and they decide to call it off.
We saw some great tactical bracing there from Arabian Fights, just coordinating that wall and forcing that jam to a close.
Okay, we now have Ripley against Ice. Both just kind of bobbing to the inside and then to the outside to try and make some space in those walls, but it looks as though both are pretty sunk in. That 9-9 bish slap coming in to try and do some offense again, and it's very effective. We've seen some very nice offense from that Burn Book Brawlers 9-9 this game so far. Burn Book Brawlers wall recycling the As If Assassins jammer back and just reabsorbing them into the pack once again.
Whilst Ice makes another scoring pass. Or another pass, first scoring.
First scoring pass. Ripley has managed to make it out now and has the star back on to come round and score some more points.
I believe that's 9-9 currently out into the penalty box for a moment.
So Ripley has 3 blockers to work against and is getting some offense help from 3-4, who now goes to the Hawkwinds at Jokerman penalty box for redirection. And the offense was good, but it was not enough to get Ripley out of the pack. That Burn Book Brawler wall has reformed once again in the front and is just putting the pressure on, sucking back and absorbing that jammer whenever they give even a little bit of space. Looking at the front of the pack, Ice is still struggling against that As If Assassins wall, but then the jam, I think, came to a natural conclusion after 2 minutes. So after that jam, we have the Burn Book Brawlers on 138 to the As If Assassins 216. And we have Robin Banks once again, but not lead this time, as Slasher has picked up lead for the Burn Book Brawlers, although they have been overtaken by Robin Banks and decide to call it off before anybody gets to the pack. Although it doesn't seem like it was enough to prevent Robin Banks from scoring 1 additional point in that jam.
Some great crossing left and right from both jammers, but it's Siri who finds an opening on the inside line and takes it to take lead.
And is coming around for their first scoring pass before Daisy Duke has been able to escape the pack. Siri scoots up that inside line on their toe stops and is right behind Daisy Duke.
That looked incredibly close, at least from where we were sitting.
Yeah, I thought that was a cut, I'll be honest. But Siri makes it through and calls off the jam for another 4 full points. That was a very nice jam from Siri for the Bird Book Brawlers.
A great 8-0. Very, very controlled. Very good at closing that differential between the two of them.
Well, that's what they got to do. We are having now an official timeout. Oh no, team timeout. I apologize. The As If Assassins have called a team timeout, and I just want to take an opportunity during this team timeout to once again plug Belfast and Munster's merch stalls. They have brought loads of wonderful merch for you to buy and peruse this weekend, and it would be fantastic if they didn't have to haul it all home with them. So please go check out their merch and buy some of it if you have the means.
While we've got this team timeout going, we also might want to take an opportunity to plug the scoreboard sponsor, Electric Unicorn, who we've not mentioned in a little while now.
Yeah.
Who are hair extension and colour specialists based in Wallasey Village.
So thank you for sponsoring our scoreboard. We also have another raffle on today. If you were here yesterday, you will remember how tremendously exciting and fun the raffle was. We have another raffle with all new prizes. So there's a whole bunch of new stuff for you to win. So go check out the raffle prizes, maybe buy some raffle tickets. And yeah.
I've been advised not to make comments about my philosophy on raffling, but
After
I've got to say,
yesterday,
there are a lot of pretty good prizes.
there are some good prizes.
I'd certainly take a gamble on them.
And now we have Robin Banks jamming for the As If Assassins again, and Ice for the Burn Book Brawlers, but it is Robin Banks who makes it out as your lead jammer. And picks up a compliment of 4 points. Ice still trying to make their way through the pack, but that white wall is just continuously reforming in front of them. Ooh, Robin Banks trying to find space on that outside line, but once again, Black 99 Bish Slap just recycling them back. Although they do manage to push out the Burn Book Brawlers wall out in the front and pick up another 4 points. And the Burn Book Brawlers
Believe that was a star pass that just got pulled off successfully.
Have completed a star pass to Bish Slap, so Bish Slap is now your jammer. Oh, and that was
really good blocking from 9-3, Big Vic Energy.
Big hit from Big Vic Energy. Keeping that outside line locked down, and a big fall on the inside line from Robin Banks. Looks to the bench, but doesn't get an indication. Bish Slap still working on that white 2 wall at the back.
Keeping an eye out, it looks like quite a few additional points were picked up right in the middle of that pack there. That was a 14-4 jam.
So it looks as though Bish Slap did actually get all 4 points from the blockers in that wall before the jam was called off. Even if they didn't clear the pack, they did pass each individual blocker at some point.
Upright, inbounds, hips past hips.
Indeed, although I think we are maybe seeing a late call because Robin Banks appears to be sitting in the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box between jams. So we may be looking at a power jam for the Burn Book Brawlers for this on account of a cut track to White's jammer.
Been a little while since we've seen Cinnabon jam, but an incredible outing last time. Very excited to see power jam taken here as well.
Power start. Let's see what the Burn Book Brawlers decide to do with this.
Oh, with only 3 As If Assassins blocking as well.
Oh, another penalty has been assessed to the As If Assassins, and they now also have a little bit of a pack disadvantage against the Bird Book Brawlers.
I thought for a second that I was receiving an interesting signal from one of the refs. No, they were just doing a very cool dance.
A delay of game. It is a signal. You just don't know what it is.
It transitioned so smoothly into a little jig. I was. Yeah.
That is a hand sign.
Look, this is my first time.
Okay, we now have Cinnabomb on that Black Cat Jam line, getting pushed to the ground by 5210 Ultraviolet. And it looks as though the black wall is just doing their best to break up the white wall. Oh! And the white wall is doing their best to recycle Cinnabomb back.
Some really, really incredible blocking from the white wall. 5-7 Diabolic working hard to hold this. And long enough for Robin Banks to not only clear the penalty box, but to break through the pack and pick up lead jammer. Some excellent, excellent work from the As If Assassins there. Now, there's been a star pass pulled off. Cinnabomb has passed over to Dire Skates, 920. Just as they come round for a pass, Robin Banks calls it there.
So we are now seeing Siri against Ripley, and it appears as though Siri has made it out for lead jammer.
Toe stop running almost all the way through the pack along the inside line.
While Ripley is still working against that Burn Book Brawler wall, Siri jukes very effectively to the outside and leaves that white wall in the dust.
I know it can be really, really difficult as a wall to coordinate, letting your own jammer through while still closing a line off. So really good work from...
It appears as though the As If Assassins have done a star pass to Smashly to get their star out and try and start scoring some points. But they are coming up against difficulty in the back. Oh!
Some prolonged blocking there for a minute, but I think all in good faith.
Yeah, it seemed fairly friendly.
Sometimes you are both just going opposite directions.
Sometimes that does happen.
2-5 Juggernaut jamming for the As If Assassins right now against 9-2 Slasher. Have we seen Juggernaut jam before?
I'm not sure. But we're seeing Juggernaut jam now as they have got lead for the As If Assassins.
That's true.
Ooh, big hit off the line from Bish Slap and comes back to recycle. We've seen a lot of closing up those lines from Bish Slap this game. It's been very, very nice to see.
Double checking, I believe this is Juggernaut's first time jamming and first time gaining lead, so, you know, unbroken 100% lead rate so far.
So good. Diabolic coming back to recycle some other members of the pack, just trying to break up that opposition wall.
Slash has got the star back on, ready for a scoring pass.
And gets taken out on the inside by Stripes. Swipes, I apologize.
Yeah.
But Juggernaut has made another scoring pass, I believe, for...
That was a third scoring pass, yeah.
Third scoring pass this jam.
As a 404 for the win, I believe. Yes, picks up a penalty and leaves the As If Assassins with 3 blockers in the wall to start with this next jam.
this is, of course, the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box. Thank you very much for sponsoring our penalty box for the weekend. Hawkwinds and Jokerman are an independent bar in Wallasey Village, serving local international craft ale, cask wine, spirits, and a cider. So get yourself down. We are now back to the action with a 3 as if assassin wall holding ice in the back. And
While Daisy Duke
is bridging out that Burnbook Brawlers wall in the front and manages to pick up lead. Ice making it out themselves now, having stretched out the as if assassin wall, but Daisy Duke has come round with her first 4 points of this jam. We shall see if she picks up any more. I think it's quite likely.
leading intense, seeing 404 for the win, come back onto track.
Ah, but we are now seeing Daisy Duke go to the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box. I'm not sure what that penalty call was, but we will be seeing a power jam for the Burnbook Brawlers. It appears as though it were a forearm penalty for that As If Assassin jammer. The As If Assassin wall is doing their best to keep Ice and kill this power jam as best they can, but it's hard work when you have 4 people doing offense against you, and the white jammer has now been released from the penalty box.
Made contact back with the wall. I was saying earlier, actually, when 404 for the win came back in from the penalty box, very, very quickly folded into the wall, started blocking. Really, really quick pickup, which can be quite difficult, especially as you're coming into a new context.
Yes, returning from the bin and finding where you can most effectively slot into your wall is a real skill, and one that is just, for the win, is very good at. So, 8 points.
12 points for the As If Assassins.
12 points.
4 for the Burnbook Brawlers in that jam.
Taking the scores to 167 points for the Burnbook Brawlers and 264 points for the As If Assassins. Just shy of a 100-point game.
We're looking at Ripley and Siri, but with 2 of the Burnbook Brawlers in the box right now. There's a sparse track.
What box is that?
That is the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box.
Thank you. And we have Siri out as your lead jammer for the Burnbook Brawlers, but with Ripley not too far behind.
I suppose with 2 blockers on track, this is a great opportunity for the Burnbook Brawlers, two-person blocking that they've been doing all game to really shine.
But we are now seeing scoring passes for both of our jammers. And I was about to say everyone back on track, but we've actually had more people enter the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box while the other people were leaving. Siri running up that inside line, scoring another few points. And some lovely offense from their wall there, making space on the outside, just for them to slide right through with not much trouble at all. Big Vic Energy taking out Siri again. And Dire Skates taking out Ripley. It's pretty grueling out there.
Some really, really impressive blocking that round.
Yeah, the jammers did not seem to be having a fun time or making much headway. Still 16 points scored, but the blockers seem to be controlling the speed of that pack quite well, and slowing everything down, keeping it quite grindy and in their favour. We are having another team timeout called by the As If Assassins. So
I'll take an opportunity to plug some of the stores that we have around the hall right now.
Yeah.
We have Crochet Cato, who are selling crocheted items. They're here all weekend. We have the raffle, which in the middle of next game during the intermission will do its pulls. So for anyone who hasn't yet picked up a strip of tickets, might be a good idea to pop
Yeah.
over and pick some up there.
We have some lovely raffle prizes, including a Jam Buddy tattoo voucher, Hybrid by Julia
Wait,
Baxter.
I believe those are the prizes from yesterday. Today's
not?
prizes, we have a binder of Pokemon collectible cards.
No, we have other. Apologies.
No?
Well, we'll check the.
Oh, there's...
We're announcing specific prizes, not every prize.
No, I know. Those things are...
We're doing a raffle.
We're way detoured. But it looks like our team timeout is coming to a close. We've got Diabolic coming up to the line to jam again.
Diabolic gets lead for the As If Assassins, while Bish Slap appears to make it out of the pack on their initial, while Diabolic has started to pick up their first 4 points. Bish Slap now coming round on a scoring pass and causing a little pile up in lane 3. And Diabolic creates space out in the front to pick up a further 4 points.
Good long recycle there from 09 Knockout on the Burnbuck Brawlers. Diabolic fighting against a solid wall, but breaking through and picking up a third scoring pass for this jam.
Diabolic getting embedded in that Burnbook Brawler's wall, but breaking through in the front. And the Burnbook Brawlers jammer, Bish Slap, looking to the ref, looking to see if they were safe, but coming back on track anyway, and being issued a cut for the trouble. So while we are having this official timeout, I would like to also give another shout out to our chosen charity for this season, which is Sunflowers, supporting people living around Liverpool who are... Apologies, we got to 5 seconds halfway through that. But Sunflowers are our chosen charity, and they support people living in and around Liverpool with cancer. So go pick up some of your free sunflower seeds and crochet sunflowers from them, and go and give them some love and support, see what they're about.
During that read, Disco Inferno took a power start as the lone jammer on track and gained lead jammer. Moving through, supported with some really strong offense there. Making a scoring pass, picking up 4 points for the As If Assassins.
Burn Book Brawlers jammer has now returned from the bin and has completed their initial pass and is putting the star back on their head to score some points, but not before the As If Assassins jammer has already completed, I believe, 3 scoring passes this jam alone.
And calls it off in order to pick up 12 clean points. That is a 12-0 jam for the As If Assassins.
Further extending that lead they've really built into this second half. We are now seeing Dire Skates against Daisy Duke, but with Dire Skates being the first to find some space on the outside and establish lead.
Daisy Duke follows along a very similar line a few seconds later, but we're looking at our first scoring pass coming in. And very smoothly resolving.
Up the inside line on that apex. And Dire Skates decides to call off the jam. And it appears as though Daisy Duke was not able to pick up any points in that last pass before the jam was called off. Siri very nicely avoiding that defensive play from the outside by White 2-6.
As Bisto Babes also breaks through the pack and follows fairly closely behind.
And Siri is now leaving for a back block penalty and reporting to that Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box. So we will have a 2 full minute jam once again as lead has been lost by Siri.
You know, it's actually been a little while. We had a lot of those in the first half. We've not had so many in the second period. I'm glad that in the final few minutes we get a full 2 minute jam.
A return to form. So it is now up to Bisto Babes to do everything that they can to capitalize on this power jam they have been given.
I was trying to make out what that is on their shirt, but I think it's a tremendous amount of writing. At some point I'm going to have to investigate.
It's a lot of cats, I believe.
It's a lot of cats?
I think, if I'm looking correctly, I believe that shirt is a lot of cats. Yes. No, I've seen these shirts.
We're getting nods of cats.
Yeah. Oh, and Siri has returned from the bin and scored 4 points by taking that outside line. I'm not sure the As If Assassins even knew that they'd returned. But Bisto Babes now out, and the As If Assassins are putting all of their blockers onto defense. Although Siri is returning to the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box for another back block penalty, their second this jam. Bisto Babes once again given a power jam to try and score as many points as possible, but the jam comes to its natural conclusion anyway.
Very curious. It looks like 2 points were picked up in that final pass just in the middle of the pack by Bisto Babes, making this a 10-5 jam.
It also means that the As If Assassins are beginning with a power start this jam, as there is only Robin Banks jamming on track at the beginning of this jam. Quick little last minute skate adjustment and we're off.
Risky, but I suppose not as risky as not doing it if it needs doing.
Indeed, yeah, you don't want to have to do a skate adjustment mid-jam, really, so better to get it out the way.
Happened to you not too long ago. You lost was it an elbow guard?
Yeah, I think a few games ago I had a slight kit issue, but it's not fun to have to take a couple of seconds to fix your kit. You want to be back in there as quickly as possible, especially as a jammer when all of the point scoring is reliant on you.
Saying that, Robin Banks really has been as
Robin Banks twirling up that inside line, spinning around for another 4 points. And Siri returning from the box, hot on their tail. Bish Slap, again, doing quite good passive offense here for Siri. Maybe it's just what I'm watching out for because I typically play offense in my wall, but Bish Slap has been on some tremendous offense this game.
With not long left, we might be coming into our last jam of the game. Last couple.
So we now have Daisy Duke and Slasher on that jam line coming towards. And it is Daisy Duke with lead jammer, but Slasher very close behind. Slasher makes it through for 4 points. As the As If Assassins also pick up a further 4 points, the Burn Book Brawlers pick up another 4 points. It looks as though both benches are pretty excited for their jammers now. Oh, although Daisy Duke is being sent to the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box in this.
Giving Slasher the rest of this jam to keep scoring.
And it seems that they will. Oh, very well evaded. Picking up another 4 points, taking them to 16 this jam.
That's 5 passes so far.
And the As If Assassin's jammer has returned from the penalty box to sneak up that inside line for a first 4 points, I believe. Oh no, second scoring pass for that As If Assassin jammer. Recycled back by, that is 114. And 90 Slasher getting a further 4 points. That is your final score. Oh no, apologies. This is your unofficial final score for this Five Nations Tier 3 rookie scrim, the Burn Book Brawlers against the As If Assassins.
Really incredible to finish on such a high scoring jam.
Yeah, it was a very, very good game to watch, and all these spaces should be tremendously proud of themselves. They've put some incredible work out there and left it all out on the track today, giving us a great show and a great day of roller derby. And that is now, I believe, with that rolling whistle, your final score for this game. I think we'll just need to check that that appears on the scoreboard. But it does appear that that is your final score for the Burn Book Brawlers versus the As If Assassins, 227 to 335. Please give some love to your rookie skater teams. Okay, so very shortly we will be bringing you Liverpool versus Belfast, and that is the last game of this Five Nations Tier 3 West Weekender. So please stick around for that. We should be getting started with that in a little under an hour, maybe about 45 minutes. So take a break, get some food, hydrate, go to the bathroom, and meet us back here in about 45 minutes for the last game of this weekend tournament, which is Liverpool versus Belfast.
Rise above.
Rise above. Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above. I'm Cloud 7.
Getting ready to do the awards for that game that just concluded. We're going to give it a minute, just give the skaters a little second to sit down, catch their breath, but then maybe in about 5 minutes we're going to get on with the awards for the rookie scrim, which just happened. So if you played in that rookie scrim, don't leave in the next 5 minutes before we do some awards. Okay, I think we are going to try and give out some awards for the Burn Book Brawlers versus As If Assassins game that was just on. So if you played in that game, maybe come over here while we do some awards, and then you can dekit and shower and eat and do everything else you need to do. Do it again. We're doing the awards. Get over here. If you played in that last game, skate over here. Yeah. No rush. Because we have the awards so ready to go. So why not do them now? So, while we are going to start off with the Best Blocker Award for the Burn Book Brawlers, who is going to Calamity. And the Best Blocker for the As If Assassins is awarded to Stripes. Important picture taking. So now this brings us to the Best Jammer Award for the Burn Book Brawlers is Siri. And the As If Assassins Best Jam Award is going to Daisy Duke. And now for the MVP awards. The MVP award for the Burn Book Brawlers is going to Bishslap. MVP. And last but certainly not least, the MVP award for the As If Assassins goes to Diabolic. Correct. Congratulations to all of the award winners for our rookie scrim. You all did amazingly well. It was incredible to see you all out there on track. Thank you for coming and playing in our rookie scrim. It was so fun to have you, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. You're very welcome.
The S1 Lifer helmet is a culmination of innovation in design, quality, safety, and fit. The Lifer helmet features our specially formulated EPS foam called Fusion Foam, blending low, medium, and high density beads together to create our impact-reducing inner foam mold. The inner foam mold is what does all of the impact energy dispersion in the S1 Lifer helmet, and it is protected by our high rebound ABS outer plastic shell. The S1 Lifer helmet combines the safety of a certified multiple impact and certified high impact helmet with a comfortable, deep fitting design. The Lifer helmet's progressive styling gives it a unique look while also showcasing more traditional features by combining 5 circular air vent holes with 6 teardrop air vents. The Lifer's adjustable strap sliders make it very easy to adjust the straps to fit a variety of comfortable strap positions. The Lifer helmet is fitted using our color-coded, adjustable, and sweat-absorbing sizing liners, fitting heads from 20.5 inches to 23.5 inches. Get a Lifer, be a Lifer.
For the final game of the weekend, which we'll see in yellow the Liverpool Rollerbirds versus in the black Belfast Roller Derby.
And I believe this is the final game of the
It is.
Tier 3 5 Nations West bracket.
Yes.
So these are the final games of that competition, and we will know who our winners are.
We know
and
that already.
Well, we do already know who that is, but we will know second and third after this game.
So anybody who wasn't sure who won, just look at the gigantic smile on Gigantor's face. Wait for it. So we have Potter with the, sorry not Potter, Guillotine, sorry, with the Star for Liverpool up against Champagne. We'll run through rosters between the next 2 or 3 jams. But what we do have is Guillotine through is your first lead jammer.
And that is Sinn Pain escaping the pack now, not as lead jammer. And both jammers have now completed one scoring pass. Sinn Pain just in front of Guillotine.
Yeah, decided to call it. I think there's going to be a little bit of adjustment on the scoreboard. Something went slightly wrong. But yeah, go on, do you want to do a roster?
Yeah, so skating for Liverpool Rollerbirds today, we have 010 Larry, 017 Cherry Chokes, 135 Potter, 198 Nicole Skidman, 2199 Catrix, 226 Lula, 24 Madge Bashup, 33 Cat Attack, 404 for the win, 51 Meatball, and 808 Ellis, and 93 Guillotine.
And Larry is through as your lead jammer. Quadza has the star for Belfast.
Larry approaching that pack now with quite a lot of speed, ducking and weaving their way through that pack.
Get through, picks up 4.
And it appears as though we have had a star pass to Belfast's pivot.
Yeah,
so
that's Sarah McMillan now with the star. Sarah McMillan, one of the more experienced skaters, let's be nice to put it that way. Been around a while. Played at WFTDA playoffs in the past, I believe.
But coming up against that 4-strong Liverpool wall, and escapes for another pass.
Larry calls the jam off before McMillan can pick up any more points. So, skating for Belfast, we have number 108, Hot Cross Bunny. Number 11, Frankenstars. 25, Sinn Pain. 28, Bollocks. Number 3, Shell Shock. Number 31, Becca. 324, Hijinks. 35, Kathy Payne. 40 is Val. Number 6, Quadza. 7 McMillan. 77 with the star is Max. And 79, Raz.
So now we are looking at 017 Cherry Chokes lined up against 7-7, that is Max on that Black Cat jam line, and neither jammer has been able to establish lead yet. Both are still absorbed in that pack, but as I say that, Cherry Chokes escapes as your lead jammer.
Logistics round the outside. Bit of friendly fire that forces the recycle. And I think that is now... Oh no, the star has been passed. Oh, the pivot is not the jammer. It is the jammer that's in the box, I believe. Or is it? I'm not sure. Star has been passed.
But we'll find out what's happened there.
So they are in as jammer. Max is still the jammer. But they stood anyway now. Cherry Chokes, meanwhile, is picking up the points. 8 points and counting. As Max returns to the track. Oh, Cherry Chokes almost found a gap on the inside. Just had the door shot by, I think it was Becca. Jammer has now been reunited with Star for Belfast. Brilliant offense to open the door. That was Hot Cross Bunny that opened the door to eventually free Max, but a 16-point jam for Liverpool.
And I believe Belfast held to 0 in that jam, so 16-point bonus for Liverpool.
Do you have an official timeout? So who should we thank for this one?
I think we should probably once again shout out Belfast and Munster's merch tables, because this is the last game of the day and therefore your last opportunity to pick up some sick merch from these visiting teams.
And
so
please do so they don't have to take it home with them.
Indeed. So go get yourself some swag from Belfast and Munster.
And help basically fund them and help fund their costs and trips.
Yeah, and the cost of travelling for roller derby, which we appreciate, is expensive, and we appreciate them doing.
So we have Guillotine again versus Champagne, and Champagne finds the gap on the inside. Lead jammer for Belfast, I think first one. Champagne comes in on the inside. Bodies flying everywhere.
It is scrappy out there.
Champagne through, picks up 4. Did Guillotine manage to steal 1? No.
Yes, that looks like 1 point. Guillotine managed to sneak out before the whistle.
So as I said, this is the final game of this division.
Yes.
We know that Sheffield Steel have won it. They've played 4-1-4.
They have. So
we know that Munster are finishing 5th.
Yes.
2nd, 3rd and 4th are up for grabs.
Ah, I see. So this really will decide the running order for everything other than first and last.
Yes. We know that Stoke currently is sat in 2nd, but they will finish 3rd or 4th, depending on this result.
The outcome of this game, I see. So there is still all to play for. And with that, Larry has got lead. But with the Belfast jammer Quadza not far behind.
Spud 0-0, pointless jam. Actually, as I'm looking at the table and the way the points difference works, we actually know that Stoke are going to finish 3rd.
I see.
Because either Liverpool or Belfast can get above them, but not both.
But not both, so...
Because of the way the points difference is.
So
actually,
this really is...
No, I'm wrong. No, I'm not. I am right. Because if Belfast win, there'll be 3 teams with 2 wins, 2 losses. But Belfast have the best points differential. If Liverpool win, they will have 3 wins, Stoke 2, Belfast 1. So that will be the order.
That would be the running order.
So whoever wins this game will finish 2nd.
Will finish 2nd in the entire tournament. This is the game for 2nd place.
Depending on the structure, then that might buy you a ticket to playoffs.
I see. We have 1 blocker apiece now in that Hawkwinds and Joker Man penalty box, so we are looking at 3 packs as these jammers come around for their next scoring pass.
Cherry Chokes tries to get round the outside, not sure. Should have gone back.
Should have gone back. Looked at the ref, didn't go back.
So instruction from the Liverpool bench for the wall to get together.
Yeah.
Always a good idea defensively.
Especially on a power jam, which they are having to do their best against, but it appears as though Belfast is doing their best to And Nicole Skidman will be going to the bin for that.
Yeah, but it stops it. Last person, you stop the jammer getting out.
So sometimes the penalty can be worth it.
Yes.
Cherry Chokes out of the bin now and escaped again for another 4 points. These Liverpool blockers seem to be in and out of the bin a lot at the minute.
Oh, massive hit from Macmillan. Loud instruction from the mirror bench to Cherry Chokes to go all the way back.
Yes.
Which they did.
Trying to avoid another cut.
Oh, another couple of points added on at the end there for Liverpool. And lead jammer for Champagne.
But with Guillotine now also out of the pack and approaching, although Shin Pain finds plenty of space on that outside line and passes without...
Thanks to Becca. Becca opened that door wide open.
Good offense.
And Catrix has just done the same on the inside for Guillotine.
Oh...
So 10.5 minutes gone. Liverpool in the yellow on 43. Belfast in the black on 28. And we have Larry versus Quadza. Great work from Quadza, despite the best efforts of Potter, just gets through. A cut on Larry, that will mean it is a power jam now for Belfast and Quadza. Oh, little hop over the apex as Quadza picks up 4 more. Belfast trying to make the most of this power jam opportunity.
And Liverpool doing everything they can to kill this power jam opportunity, committing all 4 blockers to defense now.
Quadza decides to call it. Larry is back out of the box. Another 2 points for a 10-point jam. Makes it a 5-point game. So as Max has to start for Belfast up against Cherry Chokes.
Both jammers taking a little bit of space back from that Black Cat jam line to get a little bit of a run up.
Cherry Chokes bouncing from side to side, trying to find space.
And that will be another cut track for Cherry Chokes. We could see that from the announcing bench, that was very clearly a foot out.
And then I think there was also a forearm penalty, I think it was, on Max.
So we will have a jammer switcheroo in the Hawkwinds and Joker Man penalty box as Cherry Chokes is released and Max will not be long behind.
Both jammers still on their initial, neither can get lead, so this jam will go for 2 minutes.
Cherry Chokes recycling back now, not risking another cut track penalty.
Yep, went back just far enough. Let's say 31, Becca trying to open the door for Max, but it's Cherry Chokes that does complete the initial pass first. That time nice and clean around the outside.
And I can see that in the back of that wall, K-Trix and Cat Attack just doing everything they can to zip up those lines and make sure that Max has no room to breathe.
Doing it very well so far.
And it appears as though we have had a star pass to Belfast pivot.
We have indeed.
So Kathy Payne is now your jammer for Belfast.
And Kathy Payne gets through untouched. 4 points. It's 12-4 in favour of Liverpool. Was that in time? Yes!
Wow. A full 4 points in that last pass, meaning that Liverpool picked up 12 points in that last jam, but Belfast managed to pick up 8.
So again, for those of you that are new to Derby or had just forgotten, that when the jam is called, you get the set of 4 whistles. You can score points up to the 4th of those 4 whistles. Cut on one of the Belfast blockers, and Champagne brute forced the way through. Plus to try with a little bit more guile.
Guillotine trying to Guillotine trying to push out that Belfast wall in the front, but not before Champagne is able to come round for another scoring pass.
Despite the best efforts to Cat Attack. Guillotine just keeps the feet inside.
Hat back on, round for some more points.
Oh, Champagne's pulled it. No points from that pass, but 4-0 in the jam. I'm going to give a thank you to Electric Unicorn, hair extension and vivid colour specialist based in Wallasey Village. They have sponsored our scoreboard. Easy for me to say.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Electric Unicorn. We are now looking at Larry on that Black Cat Jam line up against Quadza for Belfast. Both jammers weaving backwards and forwards, but it is Quadza who finds the space to get lead jammer first, but with Larry also making chase out of the pack. We all love an apex jump.
Nice work for the jammer if they're apologising for the delay in calls, but they needed to make sure that that was not a penalty being called as well, which there wasn't. So 4-1. 2 point game. We do love our refs.
We are now looking at Champagne once again up against Cherry Chokes. Champagne sliding on their knees up the outside line, but just enough to get lead. K-Trix taking out Champagne on the inside and recycling all the way back to give that wall a bit more time to reform and maybe do a little bit of offense, but there's not much time. Oh, Cat Attack.
So forearms penalty to Cherry Chokes.
And that, I assume, will mean that Belfast have a power start for this jam.
I wouldn't assume that just yet.
Okay, I rescind my assumption.
So, I also want to give out to Sunflowers. So they're a local charity based here in Liverpool. Sunflowers currently provides 1,200 appointments a month for local people with cancer and long-term conditions.
And they are our chosen league charity for this season, so go give some love to Sunflowers. And ideally some money.
As things stand, we do have a lead change. Belfast are taking the lead, 59 to 56.
We have our first lead change of the game.
As things stand, yes. That has remained the same. There has been no changes. So Quadza has the power start. So that was going to Becca, black 3-1, picked up a penalty. But when you get something that quickly, sometimes it's the false start warning.
But
So is that a penalty? Yes, right.
It
okay,
was
I'll
a
go.
full penalty, yes. And Quadza is still coming up against this yellow wall.
So one blocker each going to the box. Cherry Chokes is out. Poster picks up the direction of play penalty.
So we have 2 blockers apiece in that Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box. It's looking quite thin on track.
But Quadza is through as lead.
Cherry Chokes making chase, trying to catch up with that Belfast jammer, who is now called off the jam.
4 points, I think. That's one of those jams where you get a penalty and you get a penalty and you get a penalty.
Another one? I surely couldn't. As it stands, the score for Liverpool Rollerbirds is 56 to Belfast Roller Derbies 63.
One of the most bizarre sights I ever saw was when there was literally one blocker on track for each team. That was it.
That
Not
is
even
bizarre.
a jammer.
Is that even a pack at this point?
Well, who is the jammer is Champagne and is through as your lead jammer.
And Guillotine is wedged firmly on that inside line between Belfast blockers.
Although Lula does open the door, having returned from the penalty box.
Oh, and a little apex hop attempted there by Shinpain. Didn't make the jump?
No point, so didn't quite make the jump.
It appears the apex jump was not successful.
So we have Larry taking the star for Liverpool in the yellow. And Quadza has the star for Belfast in the black. We've got a 5-on-5 ball skate.
And with just under 10 minutes left in this half, this has gone very quickly. But it is Larry who makes it out as your lead jammer. Quads are still absorbed in that yellow wall. Larry now coming around on an attempted scoring pass.
Larry being made to work very hard just as Quadza gets out the front.
But it looks as though Liverpool's wall was freed up for some offense, and Larry calls off the jam.
4 points, 7-point game.
4-0, always a respectable jam.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, you're always happy with a 4-0 jam win.
Always happy with a 4-0 jam in a game this close.
Cherry Chokes and Champagne. Cherry Chokes that time.
Managed to scoot up the inside line and stay in bounds as your lead jammer. Shinpain being recycled, still on their initial. Putting a little bit of a hit on Cherry Chokes, but it kind of just bounces them into the Belfast wall.
Yeah, it was a half-hearted attempt at a hit to be fair. Champagne is out. Macmillan doing a number.
So I think, although Cherry Chokes attempted to call the jam off, the jam may still be on, as that penalty was issued before.
It was issued as I think the call-off happened, but I think the jam ref stopped before the fourth whistle.
I see.
Which
So
is why there is a bit of confusion, but we are carrying on.
we are still in this jam.
Champagne coming in again. Met that time by Catrix and Ellis.
Cherry Chokes now return to track and back on that Belfast wall. But now not as lead jammer, given that there was a penalty issued before the end of the jam. Oh, that was very good. Sinn Féin calling for the Belfast wall to come and do some offense for them and using it as a little bit of distraction to sneak up the outside line.
So as we're going to an official timeout, just a reminder we will be drawing the raffle prizes at halftime.
Yes, halftime of this game will be the drawing of the raffle prizes, so watch out for that.
I want to give a thank you to Hawkwinds and Jokeman, an independent bar in Wallasey Village, serving local and international craft ale, cask, wine, spirits and cider.
And of course, we would like to give a shout out to Sub Rosa, who have also sponsored our timeouts, and they are a lovely outdoor bar space in the Baltic. We, of course, would also like to give a shout out to the Black Cat Bar of Smithdown Road, who have very generously sponsored our jam lines and timeouts this weekend, and are also the venue for our after party. So after this game is finished, come party with us.
And don't forget to go and see the stalls of both Crochet Cato and Mad Doodles. Crochet Cato, crochet items, they have a stall here this weekend, and Mad Doodles, drawings and digital artworks, and they're just down somewhere to my left. Referees talking about things and stuff.
What things and stuff? Who's to say?
Well, at the minute the penalty box is empty and the score is 64-75. We'll see if anything changes. Doesn't look like it.
It may have just been a bit of a discussion about that call-off penalty issuing.
I think it might also be they're trying to work out who's buying the first round at the after party.
Ah, I see. Important discussions.
Yes. I can see Linda Lamardi nodding there.
Yes, agree. So now we have Guillotine with the star for Liverpool being deposited on that inside line.
And hijinks in the awesome shorts for Belfast.
And it is hijinks jamming for Belfast.
Good work from Guillotine and by Potter. Guillotine picking up 4 points. Potter with a takeout and recycle.
Another 4 points. And Liverpool will be looking to close the deficit as much as possible and keep this game incredibly close.
Oh, Jinx has made it out of that.
And with instructions from the bench to call off the jam, Liverpool bring that jam to a close.
We have a lead change.
Ooh, lead change by 1 point.
What is it with Liverpool games this weekend?
It's not good for anybody's heart, the Liverpool games this weekend. Truly, I don't think Liverpool haven't played a game that hasn't been very, very close.
The worst spell I remember in sort of my roller derby career as a bench coach, we had 4 games. The points differentials were 1, 1, 5 and 3 in 4 consecutive games.
The comfortability of 5 points. That's an
One-
entire pass.
1-2, lost 2.
Come back from that weekend with
Oh,
substantially
no,
more
that
grey hairs.
that wasn't a weekend.
That was that was one day.
That was over 4 games that we played.
Oh, wow.
Lost to Toulouse, we beat Pan Am squad, Paris men, by a point. Lost to Toulouse quad guards by a point. Lost to Tyne and Fear from Newcastle by 5. Beat Lincolnshire by 3.
Wow.
And then went on to have a series of quite big wins, which is much nicer.
Oh, we're in another timeout, I believe.
It was the end of the official timeout, which was the rolling whistle. Hang on. Oh, Guillotine's in the penalty box.
Ah, something happened.
All right, K-Trix with a big hit out.
And
on
recycle
Quadza.
into the inside turn.
And somebody again doing the same thing, Alice that time. Meatball trying to draw back.
But not quite on the out. Oh, no. It appears as though Belfast Jammer has been issued a cut track penalty and so will be releasing Guillotine from the box. But will not be
defensive work.
Will not be sitting a full 30 seconds.
Now, Guillotine is eligible for lead jammer
Because-
because they started in the box.
And have not yet completed an initial, but is now your lead jammer.
There's a cut on the pivot.
Yes, on Belfast's pivot, which is Kathy Payne. So that Belfast jammer, Quadza, is on their own for the foreseeable.
Both jammers going backwards now. Sarah McMillan with a drawback on Guillotine. Oh, Guillotine finds the seam and gets through.
And it does not take much for Quadza to follow behind on that inside line gap.
Quadza turning on the afterburners to close that gap.
As does the pack, however, as
think the call-off was timed well. Yep, 2-0.
2 points in that last pass for Liverpool, giving them 10 points this jam and holding Belfast 2-0.
Yeah, great work from Quadra out of the initial pass, turning on the gas to force the call-off. So we have Champagne for Belfast, Larry for Liverpool.
Just seeing Potter take the absolute brunt of Shin Payne's force directly onto the chest. And Larry is your lead jammer, but Shin Payne is very close behind.
Hashtag but first.
Hashtag but first.
Managed to pick up 2 points. Just under 2 minutes to go. Liverpool in the yellow on 88, Belfast on 75. And we got Cherry Chokes up against Max.
Lineup we've seen several times, I think, so far this game. Quite a common matchup.
Yeah, both teams for the most part sticking to a 3-jammer rotation.
Yeah, and they've matched their jammers quite well, I think. Oh,
Mabel doing a great job.
oh, unclear as to whether Cherry Chokes cut, but they have got lead. So
That's
even
the
if
wise move.
they recycle to the back of the pack, they avoid risking the cut, but they do still have lead.
And that's the thing, if you're not sure, go back.
If you're not sure, don't risk the penalty. It will take you much less time to get back on track from a recycle than it does from a penalty.
And either way, you've got to get through the wall again.
Either way, you've got to get through the wall again. Although, penalty it is for Cherry Chokes as they go to the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box for a forearms penalty in that jam, meaning that this jam will run its full course as we have no lead.
The forearms penalty as well on Cat Attack. Leaving Liverpool not only a jammer short, but a blocker short.
Liverpool doing everything they can to try and kill this power jam, but pulling off a star pass to their pivot. Hijinks is now the jammer for Belfast.
Cherry Chokes is back out.
Oh, and that was beautiful. That was 1 foot glide around the outside backwards to get out of the pack from Hijinks. Oh, but Cherry Chokes taken out on the outside. And with those points going up on the board,
At some point.
we take you. Oh, we are having an official timeout.
I think there's some clarification about something.
And we are now in the intermission.
We are. I'm just not sure on that scoreboard at the minute.
An additional 2 points have been put on for that last jam for Belfast.
Yeah, that's not what I was questioning.
I see.
But anyway, here we're at half-time. Liverpool 88, Belfast 83. We'll see if it's still the same when we come back in about 12 minutes.
Yeah, it may have changed. See you soon. And also, the raffle has been pulled, so all of the prizes should now have numbers on them, and if you have raffle tickets, please go and investigate your prizes.
The S1 Lifer helmet is a culmination of innovation in design, quality, safety, and fit. The Lifer helmet features our specially formulated EPS foam called Fusion Foam, blending low, medium, and high density beads together to create our impact-reducing inner foam mold. The inner foam mold is what does all of the impact energy dispersion in the S1 Lifer helmet, and it is protected by our high rebound ABS outer plastic shell. The S1 Lifer helmet combines the safety of a certified multiple impact and certified high impact helmet with a comfortable, deep fitting design. The Lifer helmet's progressive styling gives it a unique look while also showcasing more traditional features by combining 5 circular air vent holes with 6 teardrop air vents. The Lifer's adjustable strap sliders make it very easy to adjust the straps to fit a variety of comfortable strap positions. The Lifer helmet is fitted using our color-coded, adjustable, and sweat-absorbing sizing liners, fitting heads from 20.5 inches to 23.5 inches. Get a Lifer, be a Lifer.
Hello. Testing, testing. Oh, yeah.
jam, but they can...
No, not a power start.
Not power start?
A blocker advantage.
Oh, I
Jammer's
apologize.
still here.
I'm saying nonsense. The jammer is very much still here. They have a big pack advantage, but both jammers are on. Cherry Chokes against Shin Pain.
And Cherry Chokes just gets around the outside, picks up lead jammer. But the star pass has been completed. Hijinks now has the star.
And those two Belfast blockers have returned from the bin, giving Cherry Chokes a much harder time on this pass.
Did call it in time. The spot 0-0. Pointless jam.
0-0 jam. We are having a team timeout called by Belfast, and we will use this team timeout to plug some of our lovely sponsors as ever. So we would like to give a shout out to Sub Rosa, our outdoor bar space in the Baltic Triangle, and of course the Black Cat Bar of Smithdown Road, who are hosting our after party. That is the Black Cat on Smithdown. There are a couple of Black Cat locations, and I know there's been a little bit of confusion as to where it is, but the Black Cat on Smithdown is the venue for the afters.
Is it? It
Yes.
says on here, Rose Lane.
It is, and that's confusing. It is Smithdown.
Okay.
I've double, triple, quadruple checked at this
I
point.
trust you.
Yeah, so that is the Smithdown Black Cat. Don't go to a different Black Cat because we won't be there.
I'm too old for those kind of shenanigans anyway.
I'll be there.
Quick update. Top point scorers for Liverpool with 50, it's Cherry Chokes. And for Belfast with 41 points, it's Shin Pain. Penalties currently 19 for Liverpool, 12 for Belfast. Cherry Chokes on 5, Potter on 4, everybody else 3 or less.
Yeah, so Cherry Chokes, big point scorer, but also big penalty scorer, it seems, at the minute.
Risk versus reward.
Risk reward.
And we have Guillotine and Kathy Payne. Kathy Payne knocked to the outside by Potter.
Potter, so good at recycling.
Potter's another one of those skaters who is just deceptively strong.
Really, really deceptively strong. Looks like she doesn't take up that much space on track, but
Well, she doesn't, but she just covers it well.
Yeah, she covers it well, and she can take a hit and hold it.
And give the hits as well.
And give the hits. Just an all-rounder, really.
Speaking of giving hits, has just done it there. Although Kathy Payne is now out. Guillotine, 8 points. He didn't quit it. Gap extends to a 29-point lead.
Yeah.
20 minutes to go, or 19 and a half minutes to go. And Liverpool again will have a 4-on-2 pack advantage. So Larry and Shin Pain with the stars for Liverpool and Belfast respectively. McMillan is out there.
Larry made it out with K-Trix holding that inside line very solidly against Shin Pain.
Although McMillan is also going to the box now.
Shin Pain with the star off, either looking to sneak
Fake
out.
out, yeah.
Fake out.
Yeah, Pivot
Yeah,
was sat north to be in the Hot Wins and Gentlemen penalty box.
Yeah, Pivot's not coming to the rescue, so...
Not at that time.
And we have a very fast-moving pack now. Larry with the backwards call.
Collisions at the end and just after the jam, but everybody's all like, yep, you okay, yep, sorry, yep, fine, yeah, no
Everyone's
worries.
fine, cool. Another official timeout.
Officials talking about things and stuff. I think in the last official timeout they decided who was getting the first round in at the after party. They're now trying to work out what everybody's having.
Get your drinks orders in.
here's the thing, officials tend to win most after parties. Because they have to be team no fun during the event.
And then they
make up for it. So we have Cherry Chokes up against Quadza. You know it's Cherry Chokes because they can't stand still.
Love to dance around on that Black Cat jam line.
Quadza digging in hard, but
and
not managing to find space at the minute.
But pushing that wall up quite far. But it is Cherry Chokes who escapes first as lead jammer.
Oh, big hit from Macmillan. Cherry Chokes recycled back. Cherry again deciding to be safe and go all the way back. Having been knocked off track as Quadza forces their way finally past Lula.
Finishes their initial pass. But Cherry Chokes has gone to the penalty box once again and now has lost lead.
And despite the best efforts to Potter, Quadza just kept going.
So Quadza has 45 seconds to capitalize on this power jam as best they can. Oh, with Belfast coming in for a very clean sweep up the inside.
Everybody's waiting patiently.
Everyone went quiet.
Yes, they're all waiting to see what's going to happen.
It's very tense.
It is. Both jammers fighting their way through. Both are on scoring passes. Cherry Chokes taken out by Macmillan, who goes all the way back.
Recycled all the way back.
Potter doing the same to Quadza. Four points each on that pass. In that jam, 12 for Belfast, 4 for Liverpool.
Closing the differential again.
Yeah, 28 points now in favour of Liverpool in the yellow. They have Guillotine jamming and Belfast in the black, sending up Shin Pain. So Guillotine gets through. Catrix just checking to make sure Macmillan's okay. Guillotine screaming for points.
And that is a fast-moving pack. Everybody is running away.
Just the one picked up though.
1-0 jam.
But again, with 15 minutes left, best part of 30 points up, you'll take 1-0 jams all day long.
You will. You just want to kind of try and stabilize that lead as much as you can. And
it's one of those you don't even mind losing jams 1-0 at this stage.
No, or even 0-0 if you're running down the clock and you're in the lead. Just want to try and prevent the point differential.
Oh, Larry finds the gap on the inside. That was Lula opening the door. Larry knocked out that time. No, it wasn't a jammer penalty. It was a blocker penalty. It was Frankensaz. Larry has 4 points.
And
oh, brilliant. Larry has 8 points. Direction of play penalty on somebody. It's Lula. Larry has 4 more points.
Larry is such a stylish jammer. It's lovely to see.
Kathy Payne being held back by Nicole Skidman, Madge Bashop and Potter. And we've had a star pass. has been completed. And Nicole Skidman gets the penalty and then takes out their own jammer. But still, 20 points picked up. That is a game-changing jam.
That is making Liverpool's lead look a little bit more comfortable. Obviously, you don't want to get too comfortable, but it's a little more comfortable.
I must admit, there are times when going into the last jam, unfortunately, I have been the victim with the team of being 20-odd points in front and still losing on the last jam.
Yep. Everything can
That
change.
sucks.
That sucks so much.
Cherry Chokes just gets through, picks up lead. Hijinks about just under half a track behind. Oh, nice from K-Trix.
Cherry Chokes reabsorbed into that Belfast wall as Hijinks comes around for yet another scoring pass, but the jam is called dead before they can put up another 4 points.
So 2 points picked up by Cherry Chokes on that jam. 12 minutes to go, 159 plays 112. We have a timeout coming. Told you.
Yep. That is a Liverpool Rollerbirds team timeout. And while we are doing that, I would just like to give probably one of the last shout-outs we will have to all of our officials and volunteers who have made this weekend possible. If you have donated your time, if you have donated your resources, if you have donated basically anything to make this weekend possible, we appreciate you so much. And especially all of the officials who keep us safe.
Okay. Now, he actually beat me to it. I was going to do a shout out for the officials. But please, this is the last game of the weekend. A lot of these officials have worked all six. Please, can we have a massive round of applause for our referees, NSOs, and volunteers? It's Sunday afternoon, it's tired. You're tired, I have to let you off that. But
It's been a long weekend for everybody, I think.
so Guillotine and Champagne trying to find the space, and Guillotine does on the inside. Oh, good hit out on the inside. I think that was Hot Cross Bunny. Guillotine trying to fight their way through. Guillotine hears, calls it. So 3-0 on that jam. 50-point lead now for Liverpool. 11 minutes to go. Larry versus Quadza.
Oh.
That was actually Quadza hitting sort of
K-Trix into Larry. Yes, that was...
it worked.
It did work. And Quadza is your lead jammer, so clearly it worked very, very well. Liverpool now putting all 4 of their blockers into defence.
Again, that's something when you've got a lead like this, I don't mind. You know, you're not lead, the opposition have lead jammer.
You're trying to play safe. You're not trying to take any massive, crazy risks.
Yep.
You want to just control the game, keep your leads, and score some points.
Or at least complete the initial pass in this case.
At least complete the initial pass. Can't score any points without doing that.
Well, Quadza does pick up 4 for Belfast. Cherry Chokes up against Shin Pain.
Cherry Chokes finding that space up the inside line again. She's had a lot of success there.
Good star pass, though. I think that's Kathy Payne now with the star.
Yes, Belfast getting their star out very, very quickly.
Shin Payne to Kathy Payne.
And Cherry Chokes in for 4 points and call it off. Play it safe.
Yeah, very smart there. 4 points, hit it and quit it. Calling it off from the knees. Apparently there was a rumour that they were going to insist that jammers were upright and on track to call off.
Yeah, I've heard
no,
this.
Get rid,
No.
No. There's rules that can be changed that would make improvements, but that's the city one.
Yeah, I think it would change the flow of gameplay quite drastically.
That's good work there from number 28. That is Bollocks bringing Guillotine all the way back.
Oh.
And again. And Quadza can't find space at the front.
Weaves through the outside, back to the inside, and finds the space to get lead. Oh, and it looks as though Quadza is being issued a cut track. I think they looked at the ref to see if they had the blocker which had hit them had also come out, but
they had, but I think there was another blocker
they
there.
must have cut on a different blocker and still gained relative position. So into the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box for you.
So in comes Ellis with the offense, trying to spring Guillotine, and does so. Cat attack gets the failure to reform penalty. And Bollocks gets a destruction of pack. Quadza get through to complete the initial pass.
And the Liverpool wall is freed up to come and provide some offense for Guillotine, which they do.
Quadza comes through. Catrix tried to shut the door and did so successfully.
And
Quadza
tries again, but Quadza finds that space on the outside. Yellow wall not quite able to get there in time. Oh. Three.
So just, yeah, points have been changed to 3. $177, $123, 6 to go. Larry and Champagne.
And Larry with that 1 foot backwards at the inside.
Well, Larry comes in now looking for those juicy points. 2 points again for Belfast, matched I think by Liverpool on that jam. So we have Quadza up against Cherry Chokes.
Cherry Chokes dancing around on that Black Cat jam line as usual. But it works and she gets lead. Oh no, I believe there was a late forearms call.
So Quadza now has a power jam. And is knocked out at the front. I think that was Lula.
So this is their first scoring pass, and I believe they've picked up all 4 points, but
They have now, yes.
needed to get through the pack a second time.
So Quadza.
Just tapped out on the
K-Trix.
outside by K-Trix. That was beautiful.
So that's the second time when they've just about got through. We've already got all 4 points. They've had to earn them again. It's one of those they've actually, technically they've earned 16 points, but they've only got 8. Because of great last-ditch hits by that Liverpool defense.
Yeah, they're really doing everything they can to kill this power jam.
And again, cat attack this time with the drawback. Meatball now having a go with on the defense. Good offensive sweep came in, does 3. Quadza. Can they go back round again to get some more points? Try the apex jump.
But I don't think it was landed in bounds based on what I saw.
So for those of you who were wondering what was going on, why that was almost like an extended power jam, the jammer had picked up their 7th penalty, which is a foul out. So they just stand to the side of the box and don't re-enter, which is why it was almost an extended power jam for Belfast and that jam. But we have jammers now for Liverpool, Larry and Champagne for Belfast. Larry does get through, picks up lead jammer. Champagne not far behind.
And with a very action call-off there from Larry.
So we have Guillotine now versus Hijinks.
Hijinks taking a little bit more of a run up.
McMillan with a takeout on the inside. It's one of the Belfast blockers. That is Raz going to the Hawkins and Jokerman penalty box.
And we are looking at 3 blocker walls apiece. All of their blockers dedicated to blocking each respective jammer. No one's seeming to get much movement as it stands, but as I say that, Guillotine breaks out and establishes lead. Potter has now returned from the penalty box, so Liverpool have a full complement of blockers, and it appears as though Belfast.
Guillotine almost made it through on the outside, but has to recycle back. Guillotine trying to find a gap on the inside. McMillan shutting the door. Hijinks does find space on the outside. So 4-0 on that jam, 185 plays 39. 46-point lead. I've seen it happen. 46 point jam, that is. Don't think I've ever seen anybody turn this much around in the last jam.
Oh, and it is Larry which is called as lead for Jammer, as lead jammer, even though Shin Payne made it out first, as they went for a penalty.
Yep, Shin Payne did make it out first, but did not make it out legally.
And Liverpool doing everything they can to stretch out that Belfast wall and make Larry's job as easy as possible.
Larry is calling the jam off.
And that brings us to our unofficial score for the game.
And that will mean that Liverpool will take second place in the division.
We'll just wait for that final score to get confirmed, but it is looking as though the final... no. And with that rolling whistle, I think that means that we have our final score for Liverpool Rollerbirds versus Belfast Roller Derby. 188 to Liverpool Rollerbirds, 139 to Belfast Roller Derby.
So what that means is this is the final game for Tier 3 of the Five Nations, Tier 3 West that is. Top of the table, Sheffield Steel Roller Derby. In second place, Liverpool Rollerbirds, Yellow Submarines. Third place will be Stoke Roller Derby, Stoke City Roller Derby. Fourth place, Belfast Roller Derby. And in fifth place, Munster Roller Derby. That is your final standings for the division. What a weekend.
Love a weekend.
So a massive thank you again to all the officials, all the volunteers, to LRB for putting this on, Dan Alice and all the crew with the streaming, to all the volunteers, to all the teams, to everybody that's come up, turned up, donated prizes to the raffle.
Yeah, anybody who's come and watched at any point this weekend.
Absolutely, everybody watching on the stream. To Banshee, to Crash and to Tangent who've joined me on the mic this weekend.
To Sunflowers, our chosen charity, who have come and represented this weekend.
Thanks to the medics who only had, I think, one thing to do, or one or two things to do all weekend, which is brilliant.
Thank you, of course, to the medics.
But I think that will about do us.
I think we are wrapping up now.
And people have heard enough of us this weekend.
Except unless you are coming out to the Black Cat for our tremendously exciting after party, I think that may be all from us.
That'll do it.
I've been Cars Crash.
I'm King Crazy. See you anon.
tripod.
That's our ambience.
Their evidence.
Our ambience.
Oh, ambience.
Our evidence.
Is there any...
That's more like a little, what do we could do? That is a power, four-way extender on the top of the thing that's connected to this camera. It connects to a changing room. You could pull that off the wall and just like wrap it back up. Hangs around the back of the house. That's it. The cable for like the wire. I'm just doing a little bit of pack down so it's not all over the place.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
We're going to leave the sound on for now because they want to do awards, but I can pull sound from the screen because we're not filming anymore.
Yeah, you totally can. Oh, yeah, I'll turn off both.
The S1 Lifer helmet is a culmination of innovation in design, quality, safety, and fit. The Lifer helmet features our specially formulated EPS foam called Fusion Foam, blending low, medium, and high density beads together to create our impact-reducing inner foam mold. The inner foam mold is what does all of the impact energy dispersion in the S1 Lifer helmet, and it is protected by our high rebound ABS outer plastic shell. The S1 Lifer helmet combines the safety of a certified multiple impact and certified high impact helmet with a comfortable, deep fitting design. The Lifer helmet's progressive styling gives it a unique look while also showcasing more traditional features by combining 5 circular air vent holes with 6 teardrop air vents. The Lifer's adjustable strap sliders make it very easy to adjust the straps to fit a variety of comfortable strap positions. The Lifer helmet is fitted using our color-coded, adjustable, and sweat-absorbing sizing liners, fitting heads from 20.5 inches to 23.5 inches. Get a Lifer, be a Lifer.